Hello and good day, everybody. Ooh, this time around we're gonna start quite early. 1500 GMT is definitely gonna be sun outside in my house. Oh my God, it's unbelievable. I'm sorry, but there's a lot of light over here. Good day, sirs, and of course I do hope we're gonna have quite an interesting show tonight. We do have the Novice tournament started up a few days ago with quite a few qualifying games, and now we're gonna see one of these games actually take place during Friday, during Saturday. We did have actually two games. One was casted by Ender. We did have yesterday a new caster, which I'm sorry I do not know the name, Pravanash something, and I hope you did follow him yesterday. Today we're gonna have a new lobby. As you can see, the players are starting to get ready. They already chose their civilizations. They went through the pick and ban phase, the normal drafting that we do in CPL, and right now they are in that phase, just about to click that ready button. They're getting into the battle chairs, and as you can see, the time is ticking down for this game to start. We do have Luki with Nader-Shah, Foolishjaguar on Robert the Bruce, Crokey on Matthias Corvinus, Daniel on Chandragupta, and the rest that we're gonna see right now. Hello there, Nad Mikey. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Rambling Man, good day, sir. Rambling Man, also good day, sir, and welcome. Bordanian, good afternoon, sir, and welcome. I do see the game is loading, so I'm just gonna move the screen on another side so we don't hear actually everything there. Mr. Breaking News, good evening, sir. It is a free for all. Yes, it is a 10-man free for all, and this is tailored for the novice community that we have right now in CPL. Basically, the new players that are getting their feet wet, they're trying to get into the games, and they do need a little bit of taste of how the competitive scene works, especially in FFAs. As we do have quite a ranking system and quite a few veteran players. Sometimes it's better that they get their feet wet somewhere else, you know, like in their own pool rather than in the big pool. Now we're gonna need to see how the players are gonna evolve. Hopefully we're also gonna get to tell them quite a few advices over here on the stream about their setup, about their bonuses, about their also targets that they should have during the game. We're gonna need to see how they adapt each of them to their land, and of course I do see the players have actually joined. We do have everybody getting into the game. I do want to finish saying hello to everybody. Augusti, good morning, sir. How are you doing? I did see also you signed up for that Rooster Cup. Would love to see you in the game, sir. Would love to see you in the game. Maybe some culture victory over there. Also, Necrotic, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. I do want to say Necrotic and Flip have done a great job actually hosting and organizing the Novice FFA tournament. They came up with the idea, and boom, look at that, it works beautifully. Lancer, good day, sir, and welcome. I did see Andiro, bonjour monsieur et bienvenue. I do see also Halamaka, good evening, good day, sir, and welcome. Halosar, good day, sir, and welcome. And I did also notice Halosar did pick up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. And Andy Bates, they joined the channel. Wow, hello and welcome, sir. Let me actually scroll down. Oh, guten Tag, actually. Guten Tag, Cleozin. Willkommen. We do have also on YouTube some people joining us right now. Good day, sirs, and I do hope we're gonna have quite an interesting show tonight. Papas, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me put my chats in order over here, and we're gonna start talking about them. In the meantime, maybe chat is gonna give us the direction. We need to know the direction. Are we gonna talk on about the players, the first player on the right side, or are we gonna talk about the first player on the left side? That's always the question, right? Where are we gonna watch first? Who are we gonna talk about? We got Russia on the left side, played by Kamielkee. While on the right side, we do have Luki playing today on Nader-Shah, Persia. Okay, chats in order. We should be fine. It looks like we also have a request here to go left. We should go left. Okay. Let me put really quickly something up because I just noticed I need to put the logo over here if I'm not mistaken. So give me just a second. There we go. We just put it. Oh, not that. Oh, beautiful logo, by the way. I love the logo. Open file, there we go, bam, we get it like this, we put it like this, and boom, look at that, it just fits right in. There we go. Okay, so talking about left, we're gonna take a look at Peter first here, and by the looks of it, they're asking about barbs. Barbs are enabled, it should be fine. Okay, we do have Peter over here. Peter is in the South Tundra. Looks like he, of course, he's gonna get his scout out in 2 turns. We do have them going through the hurdle of the first turn over here, choosing their settle spots, and of course looking at what they have around them. They don't see that much at the beginning, as you can notice. We do have warriors and of course his upcoming scout that are gonna try to expand their vision and also get them the huts. We do have configurable goodie huts set on 1.5, and there are a few rewards over there that some of them have been ticked off, some of them have been ticked on. Looks like in St. Petersburg I do see at least one deer tile, two deer tiles over here with a third one to the northeast, and that he might actually consider to go for Temple of Artemis with. And especially on Russia, you do need two things most of the time: feed the world, and of course if you can get Temple of Artemis, it's just bonkers. Or alternatively, you want to go for Hanging Gardens. Now I did see multiple times how the players did try to go for Earth Goddess, and looking at his territory here, he definitely has the Earth Goddess setup, right? Look at the appeal, perfect charming and breathtaking appeal around his territory. Ala Fortan Foni, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Kinsey, idols looks good. Let's actually take a look at idols over here. We got silver. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, even Gobustan over here on the right side. Yes, sir. I gotta agree. I gotta agree. Also, religious idols would be a much more, I would say, consistent pantheon than the Earth Goddess, because with Earth Goddess, whenever you're gonna start improving the tiles with your mines, it's gonna lower the appeal. That also means less faith for you on those tiles. Also, thank you so much for the follow. OG Glitch. Oh, Glitch. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Loaded Lux. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Double the Wonder Settle. I don't see the second wonder. Let me see. Did you see us? Oh, he does have Yosemite to the northwest, which he is gonna find. Oh my god, he moved with his warrior directly to the hut and Yosemite. Oh my god. Big brain. We got Kamielkee over here coming up with his second scout going towards the south. He is gonna try to gather that information. And I do want to point out, we do have him right now, well, going for that astrology. It looks like he's gonna have a lot of fresh water around his territory on the right side and to the north. Remember, Russia does get an extra point of production in the tundra, so these hills are going to definitely look different when Russian cities, the Russian borders, are going to grow into them. Looking at the second city over here on a possible silver or next to it, I'm pretty sure he's going to be quite happy getting that religious idols if he sees it. At the moment, he doesn't see more than one silver tile and of course that deer tile, and I don't think he actually is considering right now going for that. I'm pretty sure because of how the visibility, how he exposed the visibility here, he's probably gonna try to go Yosemite to the west side here, to the northwest. Why is this? Why does this have a culture tile on it? Why does this have a culture? Is this silk? Is this silk over there? Is it silk and we don't see it? We don't see the icon of silk? Wow, we don't see the icons of horses either. Anyway. Or iron by the looks of it, but we got some silk here but no silk over here. This is confusing. Anyway, he's gonna have the horses in the third ring, which are gonna be quite expensive. One big mention that I do have to point out here, so we don't talk about it on each of their spawns. Strategic resources are very important, and city placements, the first 3 or 4 city placements are extremely important. So definitely we're going to need to take a look how things are going to be taken into account here, and of course what is everybody, if each of the players prioritize to get first, what will they do? We do have definitely quite a few options for the freshwater cities over here on Russia. No problem for him to keep on expanding left and right, no opponent to come close to him to challenge his power, and he could actually go with quite a few cities also outside of the tundra in the north. Well, let's keep on moving forward because we're going to come back to see his choices, and we're also going to take a look at what he could have done better, or of course could have improved. Ludwig II here, played today by Buldosik. We do have Munich with a 2-1-1 dice style. By the looks of it, not ideal to work. I do want to double check if he is working it. No, he's on 0 faith, so he is not working that dice style. The fact that it does have a lower point of production actually slows down your settler or anything else you actually have going on in your city as production. Germany is gonna have his scout going to west side. We do have him with the warrior going east, and by the looks of it, he only moved a few tiles over here. I'm not sure exactly what he did with his warrior, but it does feel like he moved it a bit longer than usual. We don't have a third, or I should say a second scout from him, a third unit to actually give him the vision around his cities, and as you can see, it's quite limited. Oh, I know what he did with the warrior. He went north and then he backtracked and went to the southeast here, discovered Zanzibar. That should be a first meet for him. This is actually quite important. not really, not only for the gold that it gives you, but also if you're in trouble of a golden age, you might think about putting a money in there as your first governor so you can get that extra era score to nail that golden age. Well, I'm not saying this is the case right now. I'm just saying in general, this is also one strategy that you can get the golden age from, and it does help you in some of the games. We do have Munich with settler coming up in one turn, and I do see he's also moving his builder to the west side. We do have him with horses in the capital, and I do see iron in the second ring. Both strategic resources are going to be cheap to acquire. We do have him actually with quite a few interesting other settles. So yes, gypsum settle left side definitely could go for. It does have a possible Etemenanki with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes if he does manage to nail that pantheon. We do have another settle over here on the gypsum, so he can definitely try to go both gypsum settles, get the tutus, get the tiles working around them, and even try to trade away quickly that gypsum tile to another nation, because he's gonna have two of them, right? He doesn't actually benefit anything from doubles, and he is gonna get the opportunity to acquire another amenity from his opponents, from his, well, I can see you kind of need to call them opponents, because right now in the game of as a free-for-all, even if you have allies, if you want to go for the first, oh, you don't really have that many allies, you know what I mean? It's very rare that somebody's gonna say, okay, you know, I take second place over here, all good, third place over here, all good. Good afternoon, Dalun. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Rafifi, bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, minted the coin, religion, goddess, earth, goddess. If Russia player is not bait on appeal and picks idols, that'll be good. That's true. That is so true, minted coin. If he doesn't get baited over there by earth goddess, let's be friends until the treason separates us. Yeah, I mean, you know, you've seen it in the Rooster Cup, you've seen it in the Hidden Cup. It happens quite often when the players do have a very, very strong incentive to go for the first places. Now, we do have actually, and I gotta point this out, we do have right now Buldosik actually going into the north, going into an area that doesn't actually immediately give him bonuses. This is gonna slow him down. And one thing that I wanted to actually get through on this stream, actually, we do need to take a look how they're doing their early moves, because again, it's very important how this is gonna evolve here. Yes, I do want to spend time on each player. Yes, it will take me longer than usual to check out the spawns, but I do believe it is very important. If chat agrees, please tell me. If you don't agree, please tell me. No, move faster, move faster. Michael, what are you doing? Are you just talking to yourself over there, man? Move faster. Anyway, religion goddess, WTF, text. The true friends stab you. Cake W, man. I mean, idols, okay, and a very strong CS in the game. We ticked off the science CSs in the game, and as you can see, we do have a list of, yeah, some of the strong ones. We got Zanzibar over here. Auckland, I don't say it's that strong anymore. Acad, if anybody wants to go to war, Antananarivo is going to be, and Ayutthaya are going to be here for the culture. Okay, let's move forward here, and I do want to say, if he doesn't manage to actually get his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes over here in Magdeburg, this is going to be a bit of a sad settle. If he does, this is going to be an incredible settle. But it is a very big sacrifice. Very big sacrifice. It's time consuming, it's yield consuming. You don't get your stats up as soon as you want to, because that city just doesn't work anything. He doesn't get the monument quickly, he doesn't get the population to increase the science, to increase the culture, to increase the gold, increase your influence over here. Very few things that city is capable of doing. And I would imagine if he actually tries to put a monument here, it's going to be like what, 14 turns or something like that, with 1-1 tiles around them. Anyway, moving forward, let's actually see Harald Hardrada Konge. We do have Harald on the western side of the coast. He's gonna go for the northern western city, and I do notice he's gonna get the fish tiles and the amber tiles improved. He's probably the one of two that could pick up God of the Sea. It's gonna be also England over here on the right side. They also have an opportunity to attack each other later on in the game through the Arctic Ocean. They can pass naval battles quite easily. Well, I should say ships. They could pass ships quite easily. Usually with Norway, you do want to benefit from that holy site adjacency from the water. You want to benefit also from the holy site adjacency towards your harbors that give you more gold. It's not only important for the gold, it is also important for the later on production that you get from the shipyards. That's a major differentiator versus the commercial opening that you usually see on the civilizations. Yes, commercials give you gold, give you traders and so on, but don't give you housing and don't give you production when it comes down to it's straight up building. We do have another holy site here, placed from Oslo. I do like the placement. This is gonna be a very powerful harbor over here, a easy +5 in between those amber tiles. 2 from the amber tiles, both of them, and of course 2 from each of, actually, yeah, 6 +6, kick double. This is a +7. So it's 2, right? The 2 adjacencies. So 2, 2, that's 4, and 5 plus the 2 districts, and then another 2 from this. There we go. We do have Nidaros with a settler coming up in 4, and I do notice his refish tile here is, well, still unattended. He does need to get the builder out. Definitely the priorities are the moment towards building those holy sites and getting the cities out. They want to get those production points going. There is another easy settle to the southeast to go for. Unfortunately, not that many 2-2s, and he's going to need to start spending gold. We do have usually with the holy site openers on any civilization a bit of a lack of gold at the beginning of the game. So if you take a look here, he's on barely 5 gold at 10, while we do have Ludwig, for example, on 11 already. That's because of his truffle tile, and well, it is what it is. Oh man, that's a Temenanki in 53 turns. This Buldosik is definitely going for the sacrifice here. It used to be, I do want to mention, it used to be a meme, you know, that actually was a word being used like quite often because the players were taking this whole sacrifice to heart, trying to get that Temenanki going in as many marsh tiles as many floodplains as possible. Yes, sometimes it worked out, sometimes not so much, so you know, you gotta be careful with it. In the capital of Nidaros, we do have a horse tile, and I do see an iron tile here on the right side. He definitely has quite a few more cities inland to go for, and I gotta say, quite a bit of a coast. China is probably gonna be one of his friends, and I don't think he's gonna have any problem settling all of the cities towards the northwest here. Not Mikey, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Loaded Lux, I was talking about the cap. Secure Lady of the Reeds and Marshes before settle that city. Lancer kind of has a good point. At the same time, usually the players do not have that information, do not have the Pantheon as quickly as the second settle. So, and you kind of want to go for the Temenanki quickly, because otherwise you might run the risk of somebody else contesting it and getting away from you. Let's take a look here on the next one. We do have Suleiman Muhtesem. Suleiman is no, this is Hungary. What is Suleiman? No, this is Scotland. Suleiman. Oh, this should be Suleiman. Yes, orange color. Okay. He did manage to get his first city on an amber tile. Second city on another amber tile. Whoa, another amber tile. So there we go. You know, trading partner for the big gypsum tiles. If only he would have actually put them on the gypsum tiles, he would have had a much better time there. Happier citizens. We do have Flux also going for a delicate arch, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get quite a bit of gold and faith from it, quite a bit of food also. He does need to move. Actually, I'm actually curious. Should he? What do you think, guys? Should he move on the rice or settle on the 1-1-3-2? I'm a bit concerned about this. He already has a 2-2 to work. It doesn't look like any of these tiles are actually that worth unless you get the heals improved and maybe even some Petra over here. He does have a 1-3 tile with a 4-3-2 rice tile over there. So I think if he just invests a little bit of gold to buy out that 1-3, he should be good to go here, right? That city should actually be fine. In second circle from Istanbul, okay, Bursa got no 2-2. Well, he does have some over here in the northeast, but in Bursa, oh, you're right. He doesn't actually have 2-2s over here. I do have to say this is slowing you down significantly if you do not optimize your city spots to have the tiles that you need for your cities to get the production and the food. The production and the food, okay, let me put this in a shortest terms possible. During the game, you want to keep your production and your food levels at such at such a speed, such as accumulation speed, to get your next level population when you need to put down districts to keep the district discounts going. That's usually the biggest challenge in the game. Some players are gonna try to flex around this mechanic. Some players are gonna totally ignore it. It's totally fine. Different play styles that we do have in the communities did show us we do have varied options for any of these gameplays. Ideally though, you do want to keep always is the tempo going, and that's why you say the players do have like he didn't have the tempo, that guy had a faster tempo, lower tempo, and so on. Most of the time it is because of this. You need the food, you need the production, you need to keep on growing, because you already get like the culture. Usually you get it with moksha, you get the science with your population, and also with Pingala, and so on and so forth. So, and pen brush and voice, not to mention. So you need to keep on growing over there your cities to hit those timings for your district discounts. Now that turns out to be extremely important when you're considering where you place your early cities, because they need to get the monuments quickly, they need to be able to build your districts of choice quickly, so like campuses or commercials, both of those are, or holy sites, all of those are going to be important. Even in encampments, you don't really want to put cities where you know you're going to have less production than your opponent's city, right? If your opponent has 3 2-2s and you have 1 2-2, it significantly increases the chances of your opponent actually taking you down, because he's gonna get at some point a bigger more units than you, just because of that sheer production or chop abilities. Also, what the Bursa in second server and what now, single 2-2 taken from the capital and bought a 1-3. I think he grew into the 1-3. I don't think he actually spent gold over there, but I do have to point out this to the south was a much better settle. Like, settle on the stone tile, get the 2-2 base. You do have multiple other 2-2s around it, a 3-1 sheep that you can grow into, access to a +3 campus if you want to, and also the river if you want to put your commercials. And with Istanbul, you want to put your commercials. Now this is Muhtesem, which does actually have some interesting abilities, because we don't get to see him that much on the stream. I do want to put it up over here, just display him for a few seconds so we kind of get to know him, right? +10 science and culture when in a golden age or heroic age. +2 combat strength when not in a golden age or heroic age, doubled against civilizations who are also not in a golden age or heroic age. Now the thing is, you want to keep the tempo going for your golden ages and heroic ages, and that will mean during the game he will definitely need to get splendid commercial splendid districts, all of them, spend as many as possible splendid districts. He's gonna need to get the era score from probably wonders, maybe even a religion, so he can actually nail all of those golden ages in time. And we're gonna take a look at him during the game to see what kind of struggles he's gonna have. We do have him also north side, Ludwig, western side. He's gonna have past the mountains, India, but I do believe this mountain age is actually defending him quite nicely from any possible aggression from India. While on the right side, he's gonna have Scotland over here, the Foolishjaguar, which is well, already starting to get his 3 cities out. As a pantheon, God of War and Plunder has been picked up by Ottomans. This is actually quite good on Ottomans. You get the commercials, you get the extra point for your merchants from those commercials, and boom, you got merchants galore. Well, you will probably still need to do a few projects here and there so you can actually get those going properly. I just realized I didn't put up the map on the screen here. This is Pangea Classic Ridges. Pangea Classic CR, right? Pangea CR. This is the one with the open mountain ranges with everything. And that's tempo because you have a free culture. Lancy Serpel, hello there, sir. Do you know how the players were chosen for this tournament? If I understand correctly, it was basically anybody under 1400 ranking, and basically any novice could join. There were a bit, because it was the first tournament, the first edition, and we didn't know exactly how many players want to play, and so on and so forth. From what I understand, there were quite a few players let in because, well, they just had a game, a very good game. They went over 1400, but they weren't really in reality over 1400. We did have also weekends. From what I understand, this tournament is split into weekends. You can have as many games as you want during the weekends, but we cannot have them all casted. So what we did is actually just separate a little bit the casted games with the normal games from the normal games, and if the players do want to go on a certain schedule and be ready for this, that's how they got in. Any Bates, hey sir, hello there sir, welcome. Also, Istanbul have more than enough tiles right now. Istanbul has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it does. He's also gonna go down one pop over here. And I do have to mention, yes, what is going on here in the chat. These tiles can be switched to Bursa, so he actually gets to work better tiles. Even though I do have to say the city is 7 production, 1 from underneath, another 3 from the deer tile, that's 4, and another 2. That's it, right? That's it. 1 3 and a 2 that's what he's working right now. It's only 2 populations, so you know, not that big. We did have Moshe also going in Istanbul. Both strategic resources easy to acquire, also improve the horse tiles right now. Victoria, northeast, looks like he did go for Goddess of Tides. That means somebody else picked up God of the Sea. He's gonna get on the coastal resources, some culture to get closer to feudalism, much faster to feudalism, while he's plugging in Magnus in the capital city. Is this in the capital city? Okay. I see he's also quite pessimistic about his game right here. I gotta mention, you never know exactly what's going on the map. You cannot assume stuff. You need to do your best and see how it goes, right? That's how it is in these games. We do have him already with the 3 cities. He did manage to get the second city over here to the north, already going for his monuments to get the culture. And I do see his third city was placed in such a way not only to have 2 2s and workable tiles around him for his extra population, but also to give him the production of that city to use on the bigger seas. He can actually pass boats through his second city on the outside ocean. And to be honest, over here, La Venta would be a nice target, but he does need to get a city on the northern coast to actually do that. So yeah, that's probably going to be a plan put back on the backside. Very good spawn. No, why he crying? I don't know. No turtle here, no extra science. Oh well, it is what it is. To the south, he's also going to have another city here in between him and Scotland. Although I gotta say, this doesn't look that good. Only a single 2-2. Yeah, sure, you can improve horse, you can improve gypsum, but again, quite expensive, right? You want to buy, you don't want to buy tiles here. You don't want to do all of that stuff. You want to just get it immediately. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to put a series over here on the northwestern part and just keep this peninsula to himself. It's not unheard of that, of course, we're gonna see England get a few inland cities, and he does have a few good ones here with a lot of chops, with a lot of fresh water that he could expand into. Also Zanzibar, left side, didn't get the first meat though. It is what it is. No extra envoy, no extra gold. And putting down his Royal Navy dockyards, getting the era score for them. We do have Magnus establishing next turn, and of course Builder actually going towards the south here with his trader going from third city to the first city. Interesting. Okay, so not second city to first city, but third city to third city to first city. Okay. Well, moving forward to Kin Mandate of Heaven over here. What do we have? Is this Kin? Yeah, this is Kin. Already got his okay, he already got his Great Prophet. Unfortunately, he didn't get his Pantheon, so he cannot activate that prophet, even though he does have the Holy Site and the Stonehenge that got him all of those points. We do have him also with quite a few stone tiles. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for something like stone circles here. Now, while usually the players do see stone tiles, they're thinking big chops, biggest chops ever. Well, this time it doesn't look like well, we don't know if he's actually gonna go for it or not. We do have him getting a few new builders. He's fighting some barbarians in the mountains on the west side, which I gotta say, they are 2 camps over here, some southwest and some south of Norway. I do also want to mention, when you're dealing with barbs in FFAs, yeah, usually you want to deal with them as quickly as possible and with the card. The longer you actually let these camps be, the more units are gonna spawn. Sometimes, like a lot of the times, this is their behavior. You're just gonna have a lot of units to deal with later, and they also increase their technology, so you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out. You see camp, you take out camp. It's very simple, very simple. You know, simple man, simple procedures. Get it going. We do have also China with quite a bit of fresh water from the rivers on the right side. He's going to have an explosive volcano here and a lot of good campus spots. We do have him also to the southeast with a bit of desert. Maybe this is going to be a possible pyramids, which he's definitely going to want. And while I do have to say, Kin Mandate of Heaven is, as far as I know, let me actually, can I click the right click? No, I can't. He's the one that is building the wonders, right? We do have him with Builder receive an additional charge when building agent in classical local wonders, you may spend the builder charge to complete 15% of the wonder production cost. +1 food per wonder built in each city. Canals are unlocked with the masonry technology. So he definitely is incentivized by his civilization bonuses to try to get as many of these wonders as possible. Usually when this happens when king is used, we used to say that he has basically the China religion, and that would be divine inspiration for the +6 faith for each of his wonders built in a city, and also the sacred place. Is that sacred places actually? Is it? No, it's not sacred places. Oh my god, man. Or is it sacred places? I like yeah, this is sacred places. +2 science, culture, gold, and faith for each city following the religion. Oh my god, for a second then I was like, sacred path, sacred places, which is it? Oh, anyway, we got it going. We do have his builders that will need to actually get him quite a few wonders, and he's gonna probably need to build a wonder in each of his cities if he's going for the sacred places belief, so he manages to get all of those points going. This is actually pretty good also as a faith generator from the wonders if you are managing to get them going. Right now he still needs to get the faith, and he is on 6 faith a turn, so okay, he should be there. It's just a matter of like one turn that he's gonna get the faith necessary to buy that out. Okay, very nice. To buy that out, to get the pantheon and spend the 12 faith basically. Moving forward, let's see. On Chandragupta, still on 2 cities. This is quite surprising. A third one is here, and we do have a German scout next to it. Looks like there might have been some negotiations being done over there between the players. Usually when this happens in an FFA, delegations are being sent to the ones that have the scouts, right? To the ones that might take over that settler. Basically, it is to pay for forgiveness that you didn't escort, basically. We do have holy sites coming around here from India. He already got his religion, and that's gonna be India going for shrines and temples, providing him the production equal to their intrinsic faith output, and of course the gold tithe. He wants the gold for each city following the religion. It's +2 at the beginning, another +1 when he hits theology. While Norway looks like he went for shrines and temples provide the culture equal to their intrinsic faith output, and he gets pilgrimage for the extra faith from a city following the religion, added with another point of faith at theology. His pantheon is sacred path. He's gonna get extra adjacency from the forest and rainforest around his holy sites, and I do see that's a +6 holy site there. With a shrine inside. Ooh, Daniel here, very happy man, very happy man. 4th settler coming around from Panna. He has some warriors though, angrily looking at Hyderabad, and I gotta say this slinger is gonna need to somehow deal with all of them, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get a stronger unit. And this is one of those moments I was talking about. He probably saw the camp on the right side, but he kind of ignored it. Oh, he didn't see it. Look at the barb camp, man, look at the barb. Anyway, that is very close to his borders, and he should really take care of that, like it is a must that you need to take care of that. Not only that you can get some boost from taking out barbarians, but you do have the reward of gold from also taking out the camp, and also the era score, right? You get the era score from taking out the camp. Anyway, I do have to mention this time around I do see cities placed with enough food and production here. We do have Mysore with 4 2-2s. We got Hyderabad with 2 2-2s with a 3-2 banana, and also space to grow in other 2-2s. Panda is gonna have 1 horse tile with 2-2 and a every tile that just got improved. And look at that, he ran out of tiles to work. This is the moment he actually needs to spend some gold. And one big problem, he's a Fate Civ and he doesn't have that much gold, right? He's on the barely 31 in the bank with 8 per turn, 21 faith. He definitely needs to buy another 2-2 here. 4th city so far south, 4th city over here somewhere. Yeah, but where food, right? This is a problem. Probably over here is gonna be better, so he gets food from the sheep tiles, the extra food from the sheep tiles. Also, not gonna lie, I'm actually curious if he's ever gonna settle this north or southeast. Southeast looks terrible. Don't get me wrong. This looks terrible. This I don't know if even late game, even with like a million builders, I would want to improve this. But anyway, now let's move forward on Matthias Corvinus with his 13 science and 9 culture with 3 cities strong. He went for the Fountain of Youth, settled to the west of his capital. That looks to be his 3rd city because, well, it has lower population than the second one. The trader is already connected to that 2nd city, from the 2nd city to the capital to bring the production and the food home here, while he is getting the markets up for the extra traders. I do see him placing down a +3 campus from the get-go. That means he's gonna be on his golden age, and the question is, do they have golden ages? Buldosik is 1 point away from golden age, and he did finish at Temenanki, but 1 point short of golden age. Did he have a possibility to get a golden age? Well, if only he would have placed the city on the coast, he would have had a boat, or at least, you know, a possibility of getting a boat. Is he gonna get this? And remember when I said about Zanzibar? Remember what I said about Zanzibar? This would have been for him like gold here. If he would have placed Amani in Zanzibar, he would have gotten the golden age. No Amani, yeah, no Amani in Zanzibar. I mean, no Amani on Zanzibar, no city on the coast to get the boat out. I do have to say, he has enough scouts, right? One, let me count his scouts. One, oh, this might have been another problem. 2 with a German warrior. This might have been and a 3. There we go. He has 3 units scouting around, and he got blocked by mountains. He's not seeing this. So yeah, this is gonna be a hard one for him. Very hard one for him. We also have a bit of a problem with on Flux. Flux with Muhtesem did not go for a religion. He went for a normal age enjoying here. And well, by the looks of it, he's gonna have a problem. And he did actually settle on Shivas early for the era score. 2nd city, man. 2nd city. Anyway, let's keep taking a look at Matthias Corvinus, and we're gonna jump around and take a look at their golden age points right after. We do have a 4th, 5th settle coming around from Buddha, and I do notice he already improved his horse style. He does have the extra food from the banana in the capital, and got his silt tile improved. As a pantheon, he went for religious settlement, so no surprise he wants to get the settlers quickly, because he does have less production spent on them, and of course more tiles when he actually puts down the city. This is going to be quite nice for him. It is a big goal saver to actually get the religious settlements. We also do see him placing down his Gavron Plaza, but it does take him like 2 turns to finish. Iron tile left of his capital. I don't think he knows about it. I'm pretty sure nobody discovered bronze working till now. Let's take a look on Robert the Bruce here. Pembroke and Voice on Big Scotland. One thing with Scotland, I gotta say, you gotta keep your people happy. It's a must. It gets so many bonuses from this, and yes, we don't actually see it that much on the stream, so I'm gonna put it up really quickly here. We do have the happy citizens receiving an extra +5 science and +5 production, while the happy cities will generate also more scientist points per campus and 1 engineer point per an industrial zone. Ecstatic cities, double those numbers. So you can imagine getting a 10% science, 10% production. It's quite worth to actually keep your people happy. He also gets quite a few bonuses, extra bonuses to get the amenities from his unique improvement, the golf course, while we do have him getting the culture from his plantations here. He got us a festivals. He's gonna serve him right here. Moksha established in the 3rd one. Terrible B2, Miss Golden. What the... He didn't miss golden, right? No, he didn't miss golden. He's fine. He's fine. We do have him with an audience chamber. Again, this is for extra amenities, taller cities. He wants to get every amenity point, and it's gonna be very important how he's also gonna deal with the trades with other players, so he keeps his cities very happy. Gavron Plaza got placed here next to a commercial. He does have +5s in his economy, working nicely. 11 science, 24 culture, and 34 gold at 10 with 46 production. Actually, looking at this, is the 2nd one in the lobby with production. Actually, I think he just went 1st one. Something happened over here on Buldosik, and he lost his 2 points, and he just ended up Foolishjaguar just became 1st in production. Yeah, he does have his horses somewhere. What is it? Where are his horses? Oh, here in the second ring. He needs his horses. He actually really needs to improve the horse tiles here. And I do see iron tile somewhere. No, I don't see iron tile somewhere. The iron tile must be underneath one of the districts, or he settled on it. Oh, I do think it's underneath one of the districts. This is the plains, and this is the grassland hill. This is the iron. This is the iron underneath the commercial. Okay. Moving forward, Nader-Shah, let's see him, northwest side. He's going to be very close up and personal with Norway. I would imagine they also set up a friendship here. He should have a friendship with China in the south and with also Nader-Shah on the right side. Kiki, being on the coast, is going to have quite a bit of a peaceful environment. And yeah, there we go. China and Nader-Shah are friends here. We do have Persia with a government plaza coming up in 2 turns, and Gordian is gonna finish a commercial in 3. He did spend the time to get the hanging gardens from Gordian while he plugged in Moksha in the city of Mashhad to get that extra culture going. Looks like the 4th city just settled, Hamatana to the southwest, and of course with his city Patrian goddess, he gets 40% towards the 1st district in a city. That is quite big. Getting his government plaza also in a place that he will get a very good campus. I wouldn't be surprised if he's also gonna buy out this other 1-1 tile and get another campus from Susa. We do have him also with quite a few chops in the capital. Did have an ability to go for Temple of Artemis, although I think Russia built it already. Oh my god, he didn't. He actually didn't, but I do see Kazan and Moscow did get settled over here in a triangle. He didn't go for Yosemite. I'm so proud. Anyway, we do have him getting a religion, and we're gonna come back to see that religion soon. We do have horses here from Mashhad in the second ring. I don't see any more husbandry discovered. This horse tile is 1-1. Oh, never mind. He does have it discovered. Look at the passion on the sheep tile. That means it is discovered. He just, for some reason, this tile didn't update. His iron tile is also in the second ring, and of course, multiple traders already starting to connect his cities to the capital, where he does have Governor Moksha for some internal trade route shenanigans. We do have here Connoisseur and Divine Architect as possible choices. On the left side, he will get the +2 culture and +1 food for each of his trade routes, which is going to be amazing, and also the ability to buy out the district with faith. And to be honest, I did find myself buying out quite a few times the districts, because you know, it is what it is. Why not? It's like 120 as a 4th district or 150 as a 4th district. That's quite cheap. We do have him also in a pen brush and voice golden age. That means he's gonna get his culture and gold from each of his districts in his cities, which is gonna beef him up very nicely and push him to get the tempo for feudalism. Now, I do not think he's gonna get that much culture because of Nader-Shah's science ability, not the culture ability on his trade routes. But anyway, we'll see how things are gonna evolve here. And of course, we do need to take a look around another time to see what the players are evolving their empires into. Russia did manage to get Earth Goddess, by the way. I do see Earth Goddess being activated. Quite a few mines have been improved, and he's already losing the faith points here. Like, look at this. This forest doesn't have a faith point. This silver tile doesn't have a faith point because he just improved one single mine there. Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and good evening. I'm so sorry that I'm probably talking quite a bit, but different stream, different game, you know, it is what it is. I think it is kind of a must to talk a lot more in this setup. Also, how did Ludwig miss political philosophy? Couldn't he get tons of culture from just placing wonders? Ludwig, if I remember correctly, does have that ability, right? Wonders +1 culture for every adjacent district as adjacent bonus, increasing to +2 after drama and poetry. I guess he didn't have complete or incomplete, but you do need districts. That's the problem. He didn't have the districts. 40 faith attempt for Peter does mean he's gonna have a strong monumentality, and I do see he went for autocracy. That does give him an extra bonus towards wonders, and you do see him actually trying out to get oracle here from the city of Moscow. I do see him also with the religion, feed the world and lay ministry, basically like normal Russia religion here, getting his food and housing from the shrines and the temples, while he's gonna get also the faith from his holy sites and the culture from theater squares. We do have him with Moksha established in the capital, no second governor yet, and I do see a fourth city and a fifth one are coming around. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna settle them. I would imagine he already scouted out the majority of his east side, and of course I do see him buying out some builders. Ooh, a sixth settler also on the western side to get close up and personal with Yosemite! Yosemite Sam! Pew, 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 pew. Anyway, Buldosik, Monumentality, normal age. That is terrible here, but at least he does have 17 signs from a Temenanki. Again, big sacrifice. Big sacrifice, biggest sacrifice of them all. He got so much production here from that city, 28 production. Compared to his capital, that's 15. Almost double the amount of production in just one city. But the problem is not getting the golden age, not getting that era score for the golden age, and not activating your culture, because that's the problem. Pen, brush, and voice is an extremely good tempo increaser because it gets you to that feudalism much faster. A lot of the times, the face civs do want to go for color music exactly because of that. Get that culture going. We do have Ancestral Hall being built here in Buldosik City, and I gotta say, this is one of the ways that you can actually use to come back into the game. I'm not really liking how he set up his cities, but I can't really say it's that bad, as in I would have preferred if he would have gotten them a little bit differently. Definitely the gypsum settles did like immediately jump into my face here that he could have gotten easy 2 settles over here on the gypsum. But anyway, we do have him with that may settle southeast or a 2-2 base if he wants to. Definitely quite a few tiles around him to use. We will need to see how he's gonna spread out his cities here, and of course we're gonna see how he's gonna do with the points. Big wonder builder here, Ludwig, is gonna have competition. We got China in the game, you know, we got Scotland in the game, we got Russia in the game. That's a big competitive scene. Harald Hardrada, 10 science and 18 culture with a monumentality golden age. He's getting his 5th city out to the east of Oslo, also pumping out another 2 ones, probably one south of Sarpsborg or east, and another one north of Oslo. He's gonna get it here. This is actually surprising that he chose to go east with his settler from Oslo instead of going north somewhere, so he can actually get that extra city going with the setup for the holy sites, for the harbors and so on. And I gotta say, I don't see his harbor from Oslo. Oh, it's wait, that city doesn't have Fort Pop. He never went to Fort Pop? Whoa, okay, so or maybe he didn't have the gold. If I remember correctly, Norway also did go for choral music with pilgrimage, so getting quite a bit of faith and culture. I am a bit surprised about his lack of culture here, but you know, it is what it is. He's with Moksha in the capital, and I do see Magnus plugged in Sarpsborg. Is he missing? This looks like he is missing his culture from population from Moksha. Did he actually prioritize to get Magnus, maybe an Amani somewhere or something? I don't think so, but let me double check. No, I don't see Amani anywhere. Anyway, tech side, theology, going quickly, pottery. Okay, so he should have 3. Oh, he didn't finish his governor plaza. That's what's missing. So he only has 2 governor titles, never finished the governor plaza. That's a problem, and you can see it immediately. His culture is suffering because of that. The governor plaza is quite important, and a lot of the times actually the naval, if you don't have enough food in your coastal cities, a lot of the times the players do choose to go for holy sites with harbor in second cities, while in the main city, in the capital, they're gonna go for the holy site plus government plaza, plus afterwards get that harbor. You can alternatively use builders to chop out the necessary population point that you have, that you need. For example, these wheat tiles are gonna give you exactly that extra pop that you need at the correct moment in time. And coming back to what I said earlier in the stream, it's very important to keep the food and the production going for the necessary district placements, district slots that you have, so you can get the district discounts. We do have Flux also with a normal age. Muhtesem is gonna be 4-5 cities here, 2-4-5, and I do see he's chopping out his markets, trying to get back on track here. He does have a campus from Bursa being placed on the left side of that between 3 mountains, while I do see multiple commercials coming around. Looks like he's forcing this. Basically, he's going as big and as high as possible with the commercials. 13 science, 23 culture, 49 production. Biggest problem here is that lack of lack of era square, I guess, for the golden age. I mean, yeah. Could have got, he should have been more careful. And one point that I do want to make here, you do need to do a little bit of project management, do a little bit of predicting your unit movement and your also requirements to get that era score, even sometimes 15 turns before the era switch, even sometimes that long, because you don't have that much time and you have so many things to do. The settlers coming around, you build this commercial districts to build, cities to settle, movement, and so on and so forth. That sometimes if you do not do the project management as you should have been doing to actually do the math, right? Okay, it's gonna take me 3 turns to build that, it's gonna take that to go there in 2 turns, it's gonna happen this is gonna get out in 2, this is gonna get out in 3, I need that era score, I need that and that and that and that and that. Without that, basically the analysis that you're gonna need to do at the beginning of the game, you run the risk of not getting the golden age. And I think this is what happened over here. He probably was so focused on a lot of details, and this is a lot of the times happening with quite a few players in the league, including myself. Sometimes I get distracted, I don't know, I get called by my grandma, I get called by someone, my father or some minutes getting distracted a few turns, it might mean the difference between me getting the golden age and me not having anything else to do to get the golden age. Like, yeah, the time has passed, you know, it is what it is. Also, Forky Knight, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is that normal for Norway to have a minted coin? I did say, yes, I did say in this case, if he does have the food, he should go for this. But I do believe he really needed to get his Plaza in the capital here. Mostly because of his internal trade routes that right now are actually connected to Nidaros, and well, they're not getting the extra points. I do want to give another reminder here. The Plaza is one of the best things that you want to have. Oh, wait, not the Government Plaza. Oh, yes, Government Plaza. The best things that you want to have in a city that you're sending your trade routes to. Because of this, you do get domestic destination, +1 food, +1 production. Very big, very big. Also from the harbor, look at that. If I take a look at the harbor over here, I take a look at this, and it is domestic destination. You get more production, right? I get holy site, it's going to be food. So you get more food, more production, and then you get another point there. This would have helped his trade routes quite a bit, and since he is going to have quite a few of them, it would have made sense to actually place them down there. Anyway, we do have to move forward towards England here, the northeast side of the map. We do have a settler coming out from the northwestern side, also actually from his capital. Magnus in the capital, Gavron Plaza did get placed over there, not in a position to actually help this out, and I'm a bit surprised about the placement here. I would have thought he's going to want to put it on the 1-1 so he can actually get a better campus next to his how to say, yeah, next to that reef tile. Anyway, now we will need to see how he's gonna get all of the campus adjacency here, and of course go for the late game. Som earlier chose Goddess of Tides, getting quite a bit of culture. Pembrush and Voice is how to say, as a golden age option, and we do have him with Classical Republic for the extra amenities. He should be on +2 right now. Yeah, he's 0, so he didn't activate any bonus. Now we do have him with more Royal Navy dockyards, and at the moment I don't actually see him having a target here on the coast. He did manage to send his boats that he got for free from his Royal Navy dockyards all over the south here, and also recruited one of the first admirals. Well, some more points there. Going for feudalism very quickly. I do see he's gonna discover feudalism in 8. That means he basically clicked on feudalism after he got political philosophy. Karaday, good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Also, Rafifi is saying, I think the fact you can't communicate with other to get help to spot a wonder doesn't help either, else you've to wait the diplomatic district. I do have to point out, let me actually open up the, give me a second. Okay, so I did ask for permission, since now we actually went through all of the choices here. I did ask for permission to take a look at, how to say, take a hear of what's going on in their chats. Right now it looks like it's kind of silence. Let me double check. Is this actually on? Wow, yeah, a lot of silence is happening over here in the channel. Nobody's talking. Let me know if you hear something. Anyway, now we do have Magnus is established here. England is getting very good trade routes. I do see he's gonna have some resources, but he's gonna need to put a lot of gold into them to get them, and not really efficient. While he definitely has to get this territory here. I'm actually very surprised he let Scotland creep so close to his cities. Well, I guess Scotland was kind of in a corner also. Looking at Kin, she mandate of heaven. We do have him with monumentality golden age. Definitely makes sense. His holy site got burned over here. Looks like a wild warrior or something scout from a barb did come in and lit that on fire. While the city of Xi'an is getting the entertainment complex in 3. What is this the entertainment? This is the entertainment complex. Okay, for a second there I thought this is the entertainment complex, and I was like, where is he gonna build a Colosseum? Like it is kind of clear he's rushing Colosseum here, but where is he gonna build it if he's not getting it there, you know? Anyway, yeah, we do have Temple of Artemis available for him, which is amazing. Russia should have had this, by the way. +6 happiness in the capital here. Getting Temple of Artemis does give him 1 extra amenity per each of these plantations, pastures improved, and camps. And you do see he's gonna have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in Beijing. South, this is too far away. And more in the north, like Chengdu. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is too far away. This banana is too far away. The horse style is still gonna be there. We do have him. Oh, there we go. There we go. We heard something. Luck steel's going around here. Did you hear?
I don't have another source of it.
I mean, why not just give it to me right now?
Oh, shots fired over there. Oh, give me that amenity and I can't take it from you. That sounds terrible. Spooky. Anyway, on China, we do have him managing to get 20 faith a turn. He did get 2 wonders. He definitely needs to get a lot more. And looking at his religion, it's all one wonders with sacred places. Basically, the China religion. That's what I was pointing out here. We do have Chandragupta to take a look at with 12 science and 18 culture. Looks like he's quite lagging behind in stats. And we do have him with 38 faith a turn. Definitely a good number. And I do see commercials are getting rebuilt here. I think one of them did get pillaged. I'm not sure if the barbarian did it or what did it. But anyway, that archer of India did manage to successfully push out all of his opposing units here from the barbs. And he is focusing on getting more of these holy sites done in the southwestern cities that he just placed. He's also choosing to go very quickly to get temples, while he's gonna need to go back and of course discover the top 3, so he gets his feudalism going. Campus is coming around. That's gonna be a +5 over here next to that volcano to the northwest of Mysore, and also Liang getting plugged into that city center. I'm a bit surprised about Liang placement over there. I really hope he didn't get Liang for that one tile to be protected, for the campus to be protected, because I mean, to be honest, this would have been a really good Magnus to chop out all of those tiles, and at the same time you kind of want to get Pingala also, right? You kind of want to get to your universities quite quickly to get to build, or in the good moment in time to get to build them. We do need to move forward here. What do we have? Matthias Corvinus, Pen, Brush and Voice. So many cities. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. This is incredible. How did he get his city to over here so far away from his land? Whoa, that is so far into China's borders. I mean, if he's not gonna at some point attack China, I would be extremely surprised. Man, you don't put that city so far away if you don't have a plan in mind. We do have to take a look at his friendships here, because China was friends with Norway. I don't know if he's friends with Matthias Corvinus. This would be very important to know. Russia didn't have a good Temple of Artemis. He did. What? Oh, look. Wait, no friendships, right? I don't see an update. Let me update this because it will take us another time. So only friends with Chandragupta and Russia, not friends with China. Chandragupta right side, Russia south. So it is a possibility for Matthias Corvinus to go left side quite easily over here. And looking at Russia's possible, he getting invaded. He disrespected the barbs. He never actually went to take out the barbs. Anyway, and talking about his Temple of Artemis, he would have had at least a +6 here. So like if he put it over here somewhere on that underneath the scout, he would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 just in the capital, 5, 6, 7. This is too far away, and this is too far away. 7, 7, and more actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. This tier tile is 8. This is gonna be an 8 Temple of Artemis, way better than the other one. Take a listen was correct. Take a hear doesn't make sense. So take a listen. Thank you, Rambling Man. Take a listen. Also, I think else you want to know. Okay. Good afternoon. Yes, sir. Indeed. Russia didn't have. I did answer that. Let me actually take a look on YouTube also if we have any questions. By the way, hello there, American Monkey. Good day, sir, and welcome. Also, Niklas. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? I do wanna say if you have any questions here, let me know in the chats, and so I can answer them.
Tangra, you are north of me, right?
Sorry?
Also, let me
You
know
are
if I
north
should
of
turn
me,
them
right?
up or lower, because
Is this Russia asking?
Yes.
so
Yes,
Russia is
due north.
asking something.
And the faster you convert one of my cities, the better.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Okay, so Russia actually is debating with India to connect their religious beliefs. This is going to be very important for India. I'm actually very surprised Russia wants to do that. But anyway, what is Russia's religion? Feed the world with lay ministry. Feed the world and lay ministry. Okay. Scotland. 2, 4, 6 cities. 2 cities. No, 1 city on the coast. Dundee in the south here. Does seem like he's not gonna have that easy time to trade with England. No, I wouldn't be surprised if he might actually try to get the harbor out closer and get those trade routes on the water. Since he did pick up Goddess of Festivals, he's rolling in quite a bit of culture. 56 culture acquiring right now. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 points of culture, 8 points actually with the amber tile, 8 points of culture just from these improved plantations and of course resources. He's gonna have more tea tiles, more amber tiles to improve, and I do notice he started putting down his golf courses, the first one in this city in the north. Now let me check out his amenity count. He's on +3. Okay, he's on +3, so still gonna get that extra +5%. Very nice. But not ecstatic, not yet at least. 8 Pope City did allow him to get a 3rd district going. I don't actually see a 3rd district going. I do only see the government plaza with an audience chamber and his commercial. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what is he going to choose here to put down. And I'm really thinking, well, industrial zones. Where industrial zones? Got his feudalism builders out, and we're going to need to see him getting all of these golf courses in each of his cities. While, as you can see, he's finishing up his commercials in the north and also connecting his cities to the capitals Magnus. He has 2 trade routes on the way. A 3rd one is going to start up soon, and I'm pretty sure more are going to be trained. And we do have also 85 points of production here for Scotland. Not as big as Buldosik, but still quite big. We do need to move forward on Nader-Shah here. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities.
It doesn't give you air. Actually, I don't even need the air score. You can go for it. Who cares?
Okay, they're
Are you
talking about
sure?
wonders
I'm
there.
good. I'll take it if
The barb
you're
camps.
good with it.
Anyway, audience
I'd
chamber in
rather,
Mashhad.
but, like,
I kind
I
of
would
need the
rather
error
take it,
score.
but sorry.
I kind of need the error score. Would it be okay?
You don't get error score. You're not close to it, or you don't get nearly as much, anyways.
I don't get as much. I get like, but
Yeah.
I get error score. What's your opinion?
We do
I would
have.
rather take it.
Give me a second.
but
Again, 'cause
I'll-
Gesture of goodwill.
we do have audience chamber coming up in 1 from Mashhad, and yes, I do notice the campuses in the north are gonna get built. He did actually buy out that 3rd ring tile next to the mountains, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the city of Mashhad to grow taller. With audience chamber, that's gonna happen faster because you're gonna get the food, you're gonna get the amenity and the housing within the cities that do have one of these governors in. I'd also notice a Norwegian horse, a wild horse, just arrived next to his borders there. We do have multiple commercials coming around. Normal gameplay here for Persia to try to get as many connected to the capital. Each of his cities should be connected to the capital, and of course benefiting from the extra yields of the commercial, of the government plaza established there, and whatever other district he's gonna get to build. Still has a lot of chops, and I would imagine feudalism is right around the corner. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna prioritize going for monarchy or going for the top 3 for exploration. We do have him, yes, there we go, with feudalism builders coming around. He's gonna get to chop and improve a lot of his territory very quickly now. Pasargade just got settled, commercials put down, trade route ready to go, and of course we do have actually like half the lobby going for feudalism right now. You do see them like 2, 4, 6 of them are gonna get feudalism soon. Okay, well, let's actually take a look on the map and see how things are evolving. So this is gonna be a corner of safety. China might actually fight Hungary, and looks like he's prioritizing as quickly as possible to try to get that Colosseum going, and that's gonna be exactly where the builder is right now. He didn't actually stop and build his government plaza specializing building like Audience Chamber or World of Throne or Ancestral Hall. He wants to get the Colosseum. Man, it's a man with the plan, you know. I can't really fault him for that. It's like, woo, he just knows one way: get Colosseum. It might make sense. We're gonna need to see if anybody else is gonna contest it. Doesn't look like it right now. Machu Picchu placed from Chengdu. I do have to say this is a 7-pop city with 0 pre-placed districts. Unfortunately, that actually eats away at his chances later on in the game because, and very important mention, the district cost does increase with your techs and civics. If you have more techs and civics, you have more you need to spend more production on getting the districts. So it's not unheard of that you're gonna see players try to not discover something or let it like just very close to discovering, like 1 or 2 turns to discovering, so they can actually keep on getting those district discounts, putting down, placing them in the correct moment, getting the bonuses, getting to build them, and so on and so forth, keeping that tempo going that I was talking about. Now I totally understand Kiki a little bit different, right? He wants his culture, he wants his wonders, he wants a little bit of a different setup, but still the district discount is just the same. It works the same on everybody. So usually you want to keep that in mind for your sim. Now we do have Wuhan also placed to the right side of Longqi, and I do notice Colosseum is just about to appear here. There we go, there we go. And immediately, of course, using the builder to get it a little bit faster. He's 8 turns away from finishing that, and we gotta check Germany. Germany, the German production here could definitely give an entertainment complex and the way to go there, but I don't see him going for that at all, actually, at all. He just got his, he's going for a lot of settlers, 1, 2, 3. I think he's feeling behind. I think this is what's happening. He's feeling behind everybody else, so he wants to catch up in city count, which is a good measure, by the way. If you missed the first golden age, one of the antidotes to you losing the game is to get a lot of cities and try to expand as quickly as possible. Okay, well, Buldosik here with 39 science and 22 culture. He does have 122 points of production, biggest one by far in the lobby if we don't take into account the faith generation on some of the civs. For example, Peter here with 121 would be around 130 production, so he would be a little bit higher than Buldosik. 49 gold a turn also does allow him to afford quite a few of the tiles, and of course I would imagine feudalism is not going to be that far, right? It's next turn. I do want to mention he is putting down entertainment complex from Magdeburg, so it looks like he kind of has this in his mind. A possible location for Colosseum would be this 1-2 tile, and since he's going to need to actually chop it, would it be better to it would be quite nice to actually get that arena chop there. I'm quite curious if he's gonna spend gold to buy a builder here. He's on, wait a second, where is his gold? He's on 56 gold in the bank, and I would imagine he's at what, 160, 170 a builder now, because he got quite a few free ones here. Do these count to the builder charges? They should count, right, to the builder, not charges, cost. Oh my god, Diplo quarter. Oh yeah, okay, not bad. But there is a catch, right? You place Diplo quarter from your capital, you get better trade routes. +1 food, +1 production, exactly added to each of the trade routes. Each of the trade routes, just like we've seen with the government plazas, internal yields. Although, unfortunately, that also eats away at your district count. And it's not like in Munich, he has like a significant amount of population and food to get to the higher population level. This is very rarely going to be a 15 pop city over here. Magdeburg different approach. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get there. Remember, ancestral hall choice, he did not go for audience chamber, so this city doesn't get that extra food, that extra housing and everything. He's gonna need to build aqueducts, granaries, water mills, anything to squeeze that food into the city center. And yes, I know I said build granaries. Yes, they're connected somehow. It gives food and housing, you know. Here's a question: do you have a sombrero? I do not have a sombrero, sir. I do not have a sombrero. Nor do I know exactly where to buy a sombrero, to be honest. Tidos, hello there, sir, and welcome. Could you please run through the CS? I saw. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can. Also, hello there, sir. Long time no see. What is Russia's religion? Kinsey, I did answer that. Also, hello there, sir. What is this with the pause? Quick PP pause. Anyway, it's fine. And Gazargamu with Volin and a CAD and the Preslav are gonna be the ones for military bonuses. I do notice Auckland with Hong Kong and Cardiff will be providing the industry bonuses. Zanzibar with Cahokia, Bandar Brunei and Samarkand for the trade. And while I do also notice La Venta with Candy for the religion. Now I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna have any relics coming out from that, from Candy. Well, if only Poland or Congo was in the game. I do also notice Antananarivo with Ayutthaya will be the two culture ones. Ayutthaya definitely big here and is helping out Buldosik. I also want to mention here, we don't really have Germany doing what we are expecting him to do, and that's place wonders next to his districts just for the fun of it, just for the fun of getting that extra culture going. And there are quite a few, like Great Bath, for example, could be placed here on the 1-4, easily getting extra culture from those two districts. Is there a Pedana could be placed next to Berlin and getting another one? So there are quite a few possibilities here to just squeeze a little bit more culture going, and since he doesn't actually have that much culture, every point would matter quite a bit. We do have him getting his setup going though with aqueducts here, and I do see he's gonna try to get a triple ring out. No, it's too late, right? He put his commercial where another aqueduct should have been. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have him getting also his arena. Unfortunately, he's not spending the time to get the builder, and that actually takes away from his chances of finishing Colosseum in a good enough time. It's only 2 turns to get it in Xi'an. If he's not ready right now, he's never gonna get it, right? 2 turns is not that much, not that much. With barely have arena coming up in 2 turns here in Magdeburg, and he did not get the engineer's role in the points in engineer, so he can actually get some access to Imhotep, Isodor, something like that to help him out. Okay, well, let's see here. Oh, big war coming. We got Ottomans getting ready to bounce. Military tactics coming up in 3, feudalism coming up in 1. Scotland is not ready. And wait, Scotland actually sees this. The Foolishjaguar sees this. Whoa. So check this out. He's building a trade route, building a road, you know, to his opponent. It is what it is. Now, he has a friendship with him, so he cannot attack him now. And I'm actually quite curious if when this friendship is gonna be over, we don't know exactly when, is he gonna go on the offense or not. Already he did manage to get a general. Trumtrak is available for him to use in Shivas. And I do see that battery line coming out from Edirne. This is gonna be massive for attacking cities that do have walls in them. It allows the swordsman to do that damage against the walls directly. Okay, well, when is this gonna happen? When is this gonna happen? And I gotta say, this is very surprising. Scotland actually has a scout in front of Ottomans, and well, oh, I think he just I think that just disappeared, right? We were just on time here. Yeah, this just disappeared. We do have Ottoman horses showing up through the fog of war. You can see the vision of Scotland is revealing these. Okay, never mind. He didn't actually get it. Flux is still his friend here. He's still friendly with him. And wait a second, do I see this correctly? Scotland is actually putting a city in front of Ottomans, which is having a lot of units. I mean, come on, man. You see his 400 military strength? You gotta have some bells ringing. Like when this happens in your mind, really, this is how you imagine it in your mind. Have you heard like ambulances going around your house and stuff like that? Whenever you see this happening in your mind, it needs to be woo, 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 woo. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. Stop right there, my man. What are you doing? Building a line of offense against me, your friend? Come on, man. Let's talk about this. And of course, your immediate reaction should be to get units out, builders out, to chop more units out, get a general, put down encampment, try to do your best to help fend off this attack. It is happening a lot of the times in FFA is that the players, whenever they're going to be a little bit behind, they're going to try to catch back up using strategies involving military, not simming. And quite a few times, if you see war civs in the game, they will try to actually flex that ability of war against you. Golf courses, not check. Yeah, Scotland never builds armies. Oh no. Yeah, 60 army, man. And Edinburgh has been placed. Oh man, this is just basically like giving a cake to the how to say, to your neighbor, and your neighbor just just splashing it in your face, basically. Wow, Edinburgh, man. Anyway, usually, if I remember correctly, wait a second, Suleiman shouldn't have, or does he have? I'm very curious. He doesn't have the Janissary, right? Ottomans only has the Barbary Corsair. That's going to be common between the two Suleimans, between Kanuni and Muhtesem. Muhtesem, the one we have in the lobby right now, only benefits from his magnificent bonus, but he doesn't benefit from a unique unit, except the Barbary Corsair, which is basically a replacement privateer. Very strong, but not really useful in this case, right? So the Janissaries would have done amazing. The thing is, he is getting mercenaries, 3 turns. He's getting military tactics in 1, and he's in a normal age, 33 science, 38 culture, next to 36 science and 78 culture on Robert the Bruce. And that plain Russian voice is just cold right now. We do have to see when the war is gonna start. I'm pretty sure it's gonna start the second the friendship is gonna run out. That also gives quite a bit of time to Scotland to figure out how he wants to actually defend this. And I do want to take a look at the great people here who did manage to pick up Hypatia. That was Hungary, picked up Hypatia first. We got one on merchant on Ottomans, 2 merchants on Ottomans. Germany got Deep Fadland for the extra trade route capacity. Scotland got Marco Polo for the free trade route capacity and free trader. While Trunk-Trak, the only general in the game, has been recruited by Ottomans at the moment. Quite a few of these great writers have been acquired, by the way. Russia, Scotland, and Persia each got one. And a second general on Ottomans. He actually is gonna get to push with 2 front lines at the same time. Man, if this is not conducive, like if this is not giving you an idea that you're gonna get attacked, I don't know what is. Like, honestly, I don't know what is. Because I feel like right now, Foolishjaguar is just like, you know, letting his trust in Ottomans get the better of him, basically. He gets attack bonus on Muhtesem. Yes, he does, +2, but only against civilizations that are not in a golden age. Or I guess he gets another +2 against civilizations that are not in a golden age. Nicholas, hello there, sir, and welcome. GG Flux. Wait a second. Flux is Ottomans. Ah, Nicholas, you know Flux? You know our man over here, Tencent City. Yeah, Haley, hello there, sir, and good morning. A peace delegation of a free settler. Yeah, oh man. Wait. Wasn't that, there was a saying, right? He didn't need that settle anyway. Like, what is he gonna do with an extra city here anyway? He didn't need that. It's fine. He's gonna get the win without it, boys. He's gonna get the win without it. He's not a novice by any means. Okay. Is this that Flux? I don't know. Anyway, looks like we might have a wolf between the ships over here. Is he actually? Did he attack? Did he declare war? Because I see Scotland is a little bit hesitant. Oh my God! And Flux is moving everything. Look at this. Look at this, man. 10 strength city is still happening. Ottoman's horses are really just jumping on the tiles over here of Scotland, just itching next to their borders to get in there and start smashing cities. This is the moment when usually players click on getting horses from every one of their cities. Not settlers. Yes, not commercials. Not anything else other than builders and units. At the moment, this is a bit of a problem. Scotland only building 2 archers, 3 archers. No classical unit. Okay, biggest important of thing about the classical unit, except the fact that it's, you know, moving and allowing you to do damage and, you know, like defending yourself and so on, is the fact that it increases your garrison defense strength of the city, allowing the city to be much more successful to fend off attacks from your opponents. So 10 strength cities, you get a classical unit, boom, 26 strength cities. You get another unit, boom, 40 strength cities, and like a higher technology, 40 strength, and so on and so forth. And that allows you to buy time. This game is revolving a lot around time, about how many times you spend, how much time production food it takes you to get somewhere, which is also connected very, very closely to how much time you need. And this is it. War has been done, has been sent. It looks like Ottoman is getting Edinburgh first. He's upgrading some of his men-at-arms here. He did manage to bank on quite a bit of gold, and he's gonna also want to rip away the gold from the Scottish cities here. Immediately going for the mines. He's gonna go for the commercials as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get another wave of units going here. Yeah, I mean, he kind of made a prediction here. He gonna die. I don't know about this. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. Does this Suleiman have Ibrahim? No, he actually doesn't have Ibrahim. There is no Ibrahim here. There is only Victor going in Edinburgh. Even though Volkar, good evening, good day, sir, and welcome. He did have the option to get him. I'm pretty sure I know what it takes. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Mamaletto also, hello there, sir. Foolish living up to his name. Oh yeah, man. Scottish city names are good. I mean, he kind of saw this. I guess he gridded this out. He could have done it. But he gridded this out. As in, he could have definitely defended this from Ottomans. You will see how the war goes. Right now, yes, he lost the city Edinburgh, but Cullen, different matter. We're going to need to see the horse pumped out, and we do have quite a few builders able to start chopping. I would imagine Scotland is quite close to getting his stirrups, 5 turns, getting mercenaries next turn. Walls going up in Cullen. Not going to stand long because the battering ram is going to come closer there. And of course, with men-at-arms, which are a tech above the horses, basically the equivalent of coursers, they're going to do significant damage against cities that are only defended by horses. Okay, let's move around the map here. We got Germany not getting his Colosseum, China getting his Colosseum, getting a Sestra Hall, finishing up Machu Picchu. Is also gonna try to build the pyramids. And looking at the first moves that are happening, Ottomans actually did not stop and pillage that mine. This is a bit surprising. I would have imagined he really needs the gold. And I don't think that horse would have died to the archers. It's just too strong. Anyway, okay, north side. What's happening here? We do have 2, 4, 6 cities for Somme. I do see he's gonna have another one of the cattle, but it does require a lot of improvements. He did build a great bath here to the east of Sheffield, and I guess he does need to spawn get better. But this is not that bad of a spawn, to be honest. Not that bad of a spawn. Anyway, commercial in the city. Okay, this is a mistake. This I gotta call it out. This in the capital city is kind of a mistake. Yes, you wanna pump up your free inquiry, you wanna do that and that and that, but you gotta realize usually if you wanna use this setup, you wanna use it with the Reina, so you get the most out of it, right? You get the best thing that you can get. Reina does have that ability of doubling the yields of double the adjacency bonus from commercials and harbors in the city. So if you couple them together, double them more, you can imagine you're gonna get a lot of stuff going, a lot of yields. The problem is right here in the capital, you don't want to do that in the capital. You want to get it in another city. You wanna do a theater square. You want to do ideally an industrial zone. You want to do anything else other than commercial in the same city that you put a harbor. That is your capital. And again, district count, district amount, how many districts can you actually build in a city according to the population, and how spread they will be around your cities is going to matter quite a bit for your empire results. Okay, I do see Ottomans did actually pillage those, put the horses in the front line. He did manage to bounce against an archer, and well, I do notice new units coming in. Another 3 of these many times with generals are moving forward, and we do have the Scottish nations starting to get out as many heavy chariots as possible and putting down encampments. Now, after he got declared on, he's putting down encampments. I see. It's never an elo thing. I only mention it because there is a reason why you always add mod. Yeah, like look, if we could we just get the novice one. I think it's so. There are 2 things to take into account. First of all, the ranking system is always gonna have quite a bit of how to say up and down, and very big up and down if the player hasn't played that much. It takes a while for all of the points to get in, for the ranking system to figure out where you are compared to everybody else. That also means you win 1 game, you had a good game, you had a good spawn, you have something, boom, you're gonna go grow extremely high with your ranking. Next game you lose it, bam, you go down very much. The more games you play, the less you actually win or lose. So it does keep you, it does figure out where you are in skill. Now it's not perfect, don't get me wrong, we still have a lot of work to be done over there in the ranking system, especially tailoring it to the Civ6 communities and its how to say, and its challenges. It is quite a different game than we've seen like Dota or CSGO or something that we are used to seeing the ranking system. It takes quite a bit of time. The first thing that gonna want to say, score system right now in the game, as it is right now, it is calculating the score system, is not really relevant to exactly like it doesn't really show the power of that nation. It doesn't really show exactly its potential. There's plenty of ways. Actually, look at Darth Vader. No offense to him. Oh, wait, there's a reason. That's right. It's never. No way. Someone that's like 5 years into CPL still a novice. Haley, we have quite a few novices that have spent a lot of years on. I'm not gonna name names, but there are quite a few players that never actually wanted to be extremely competitive. They like the game as it was, and of course that is why we have a big community. We want to have everybody having fun in the games, right? So if okay, you don't care about the spot in the game, no problem, but still they do play with others that do care about spots in the games, and they negotiate and they have fun and they do whatever they want. This is good. That doesn't mean they're bad. That doesn't mean at all they're bad. They're just having fun with the game. It's a game, right? It's a game. Is anybody here saying otherwise? It's a game first, ranking second, right? Lonely Ambition, thank you so much for the follows and welcome. Any other words started? I didn't see. Also, yes, novice doesn't mean new. That's also true. Crokey makes a good point here. Novice doesn't mean new. They can be casual, but he's not new. Yeah. Okay, so let's see other words. I would expect here it's gonna be another thing happening. Looks like Hungary is happy to just grab all of the land, and I can't believe nobody's punishing him for this. By the way, he's so stretched. He's stretched so thin right now that basically everybody can actually grab cities from him. Like we got India here that could grab these cities on the right side. Russia could easily take Shekers very far. We do have China also able to take these cities, and it's gonna be like so painful for Hungary to defend so far away on so many sides. This is extremely greedy from Crokey. Crikey, mate. Anyway, we do have Hungary here with 61 sciences, 61 culture. Pretty good right now in the game with Classical Republic still and getting his campuses going. I don't see him building units, but I do see him getting an encampment down. So this might be a precursor to getting a general and also applying that power against his opponents. He did manage to get his setup going, not really perfectly with his aqueducts placement and his industrial zones, but that is still going to give him a lot of good points over here of adjacency. A +6 and a +4 in his capital. Not bad at all. His city placements, by the way, being so far, are also denying him the opportunity to connect them with aqueducts to get the most out of them, which is quite bad, actually, quite bad. So, for example, from Győr, he should have placed here aqueduct, aqueduct, industrial, commercial. If you want a theater square, sure, no problem, but not here. Like this is probably the worst place to place a theater square. And from Shekes Fervar, the commercial is fine right now. You could have gotten another theater square on that right side, if he wanted to later on in the game, or a campus, or whatever he wants. But the aqueduct placement is very important. When you reach aqueducts, I would say a lot of the times the players do think about more aqueduct industrial placements, especially in the 4v4 top scene and so on, like even in the Rooster Cups, Hidden Cups. They're gonna think more about how to place their aqueducts than they're gonna think about commercials or campuses or anything else. Anything else is gonna be lower priority. It's an Iron Man? Not really, no. This is more like a normal game, but it's in a tournament setup. We got another war here, actually. Crokey declared war on the Foolishjaguar. Wait, what? Why? Why? Oh, did he declare war for cities or something? Or somebody else? Foolishjaguar declared war on Kamielkee. Foolishjaguar has declared war on Daniel, on Chandragupta. Why did he declare war? Is he griefing somebody here? Oh no, this is a settler, but it's not the same person. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on there. It feels like Jaguar is a bit annoyed about what's happening, and to be fair to him, I mean, yeah, it's kind of annoying getting attacked like this. It's not fun at all, but at the same time, you kind of need to be ready. You kind of need to be ready exactly for this situation to happen. Got extremely lucky with Cullen actually standing alive over there with 6 out of 200 garrison strength. There is a scout that might actually swoop in and take that city. And of course, the men-at-arms are crossing the rivers here, trying to get in there. Whoa, let that city be. Okay, well, it looks like Ottomans is moving the scout out of the range of these archers. He's quite afraid of this. We do have also stirrups finished on Foolishjaguar. He does have the upgrade button on these heavy chariots. He does need a lot of gold, and I don't see him benefiting from the half coast card mercenaries. He has craftsman, diplomatic league. He is missing this professional army. I don't know why he got craftsman actually. Does he even have an industrial zone? Yes, look at the setup over here for and this is beautiful setup, by the way, for the industrial zone. This is what I mean with the industrial zones. You want to get them in between two of these 10 production industrial zones. Half cost card would have probably been more helpful for a few turns, honestly. How is he? He has no, that's not a good one. He has 400 gold. He has 400 gold in the bank. Unbelievable. He's spending so much time to not get that card in. I think this is actually going to be his demise because of it. He's going to lose too much here. Even if he has the setup going, this is too much. No general yet. Yes, he does have knights, but we're gonna see Ottomans also getting stronger units, probably with musketmen soon. We got Suleiman going directly for castle civil service. So yeah, so like just to put it in perspective, castles is here, and we do need to see him go for gunpowder over here. Now printing also, he's probably gonna need printing also. Anyway, Golden Agers. Oh, we did switch the Golden Age. We're gonna have a pause of a few minutes over here, and I'm sorry I didn't catch the Golden Age points. We only have Crokey not managing to get the normal age. That's gonna be on Matthias Corvinus. Everybody else did get a Golden Age, and I guess we got distracted over there talking about a lot of other stuff. I'm just gonna minus whatever it is here and gonna get a pause to stretch my back, and we're gonna come back in just a few minutes. Dude needs to go oligarchy, Alcoholic is mentioning. Yes, sir, he does. Okay, let's go. Let's see what do we have here. Cullen has been taken down. The horses of Ottomans are going to get the builders, try to deny the opportunity for Scotland to get these outside. Oh, we do have Ottomanian warriors going to Aberdeen and trying to pillage. They did manage to take Zanzibar and Levidia. This is quite nice. We do have Flux actually using everything he can to take down Scotland as quickly as he can. Show Scotland iron tile. Scotland iron tile is underneath his commercial, sir. The Scottish iron tile is underneath the commercial. And if you're looking at iron, he does have a full 9 iron. He actually has 9 iron. Did he put a... I guess he did start up on a night and he ate into his iron. He doesn't have another iron tile. That's a good point. That's a very good point, Heli. He doesn't have another iron tile, so he's not able to generate that much iron. He could have used the half cost card for also strategic resources, but that is quite painful to go. Gladly say. Germany losing Zanzibar to Ottomans? Yeah, I guess he never contested it. Let me see. Yeah, he did only put like 3 in there, and he never actually plugged in Amani or did stuff like that. Anyway. We do have Peter with 66 science, 139 culture, switch to a pen brush and voice golden age, and I do see him getting industrial zone logistics and campus projects in Tula. St. Petersburg is gonna finish his Grandmaster Chapel, and taking a look at the Grey People over here. Okay, he has quite a bit. He's also starting to compete for Newton and for Ibn Khaldun here in the scientist screen. This is the moment of the game when the players are starting to get quite a few projects, so they have the points necessary to pick up those 150 ones, or maybe sometimes it goes up to 300. It's quite tricky to actually see the cost, because it does depend on how many and how quickly they're gonna get picked up before the eras. We do have also Buldosik with wait a second. Camille is with 151 faith attempt and 181 points of production. We do have Buldosik with 90 science and 42 culture, free inquiry golden age for the German Empire. This time around he's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. This one, what is this one doing here? Past the mountains, so far away, plus 6 campus spots galore, but he doesn't have access to them. Anyway, we do have him also starting to improve some more of his styles, getting a dam in Magdeburg, and he did, as I said, he did manage to get his setup going here with the industrial zones. Okay, not bad, not bad. Actually, this is gonna be a pretty poggy-woggy one from Munich, right? Iron adjacency, 2 aqueducts and a dam. This is gonna be insane. I really like this. This is gonna be insane. Now, wait, he put it here. That's a okay, well, that would be also good. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he already put every one of them. If only Frankfurt would have been 1 tile closer. If only he would have been 1 tile closer. Anyway, it is what it is. Now we do have to take a look also on Harald Hardrada, 165 science and 82 culture with free inquiry golden age, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting his stave churches up for his extra faith on the improved resources, and also that extra benefits from his beliefs system. He did manage to finish the mausoleum at Halicarnassus, again getting the setup going with his aqueducts around his industrial zones, using the Government Plaza for a bit more adjacency, but not extremely big, but still it's good deals, don't get me wrong. We do have Harbor's projects over here also coming around. I do have to point out that later on in the game he will have the opportunity, or even now actually, he could go for a cartography and actually get quite a few boats. He's already seeing the aminals of England next to his coast, and I'm pretty sure he's not happy about this. He now knows he's gonna have somebody to compete against on the navy. We do have Flux also doing as much damage as he can against his opponent, with Scottish crossbows coming around to help, and some knights. There is definitely a lot more damage to on the units of Scotland now to do against the Scottish army, although the Maritimes do seem ready to go here. They do seem very ready and capable of doing the damage if they need to. In his empire, he does have 109 points of production, going for a wave of feudalism builders to keep improving his land, and even tried to start up Petra over here in the city of Halep in the southeast. We do have Candy over there in the south, while most of his territory already got chopped. I'm pretty sure he wants to get it improved quickly. He managed to put the capital city of his opponent of Scotland under siege, and as you can see, his knights are not really capable of doing enough damage to one-shot a horse. He's gonna definitely need crossbows to get in there. The crossbows also didn't unstack. He should have needed, he really should have needed to unstack here. Like, the first move should be to unstack anyway, or as close as possible. It's not like he got any advantage from it though. Yeah, Flux is saying maybe unstack. Anyway, he didn't really get any advantage here against that horse from the 2 crossbows. We do have Victoria, 100 science, 41 culture, free inquiry golden age here, 2468 series. Wait, 2467 series. We do have also him trying to go against Laventa. Laventa smelling this danger and getting walls up. That's a 35 defense strength city, and these horses are gonna have a bit of a hard time to attack into it. We do have him with the Royal Navy dockyards on the west side, capable of getting some units. I do have to say this is not another continent. Wait a second, these are levied units from Laventa, so that's his city. Oh no, that's Russian Empire right now. What? Oh no, wait, Amani is getting in there. Got confused with Amani placement. So Som has 3, nobody else has any, and Russia just placed Amani in there. Got it. And multiple encampments also coming around. Looks like he is worried about the attack that's happening in the south. His ally is being taken down over here. Scotland is having major problems keeping his borders. Keen with 68 science and 51 culture. Looks like he's on 2467 series. And okay, I want to ask chat. Right now. I want to ask chat about Chan over here. /Paul. Was Colosseum worth it? Yay? Nay. Very simple question. Very simple question. You see what's happening? You see the results? You know the sacrifices that he needed to make to get that Colosseum. Didn't get Gavron Plaza, didn't get his commercial, didn't get other wonders quickly, and so on and so forth. Now it's your moment to tell us, is this worth it or not? Was this worth it? He's on, I want to say it again. He's in a free inquiry golden age, 70 science, 51 culture, 98 gold a turn, 134 production. A money promotion for iron is okay in a pinch. True, that is true. Germany losing that, or he never ever contested. Yes, he didn't. Big Jamie coming in clutch. The dam is missing. Reina internals. Yeah, Reina internals. Not that. I mean, yeah, they don't scale. That's the problem with Amani internals. They don't scale. Reina internals definitely it would be. Oh, why? Sorry, got confused. For a second there, I thought in my mind Amani, not Reina. But anyway. So looks like you guys are voting 6 nays and 2 yays. Let's get the votes in and see what the stream has to say about this. And let me put up my screen over here to check out also YouTube. YouTube, you can always say yes or no, by the way. You can always say if Colosseum was worth it or not. Flux is still... Wait, he moved? Oh, man. Was that the swordsman attacking or was that the crossbow attacking? The crossbow attacked. The crossbow ran out of movement. And he did move away his warrior. Anyway. This is what it is. I'm pretty sure Busy Snail is over here seeing exactly what's going on. Busy Snail! Are you there, Busy? Okay, so looks like stream is in agreement. We do have Nay winning this poll. Multiple pillages being done in the city of Aberdeen. That's basically the reason he got all of these warriors. It's not going to matter that much of them attacking into the city center. They don't have that much strength. But pillaging all of the lands and getting the resources back to his cities is very important. Now we do have... to take a look also on Chandragupta, 59 science and 48 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities with Chandragupta. Grandmaster Chapel finishing up in 3, did get Apadana. I do see his government plot is placed in a way that yes, he could have gotten a good campus over there, but again, population count. This is the big problem. Population count, and that how to say, that math I was talking about earlier, the tempo that you need to keep on going. You need to always think ahead of what kind of districts you're going to get to build in your cities, where you're going to build them, and when you're going to build them. Very important, the three. Why, when, where. Why, when, where. And wait, why, one, wait, sorry. What, why, when, where. 4. What, why, when, where, basically. Hello there, Musra. Thank you so much for the prime. 15 months. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Is there no penalty for no is there a penalty, you mean, or no penalty? There is a penalty for not unstacking. Yes, usually there is a penalty for not unstacking, and most of the time it is applied in the games if you do manage to get some sort of an advantage. Whenever you have stacked units, they give to each other the bonuses of support or and or flanking, and unfortunately that actually adds more damage on them. So it to the units around the city center, they're gonna give a significant amount of bonuses. Now in this case, since the archers, the crossbow shouldn't receive support bonus from around their units, we fixed this a long time ago with BBG because it was insane. Like it really was insane. Crossbows next to crossbows or archers next to archers with a support bonus, you just couldn't take them out. It was extremely painful. So this change was needed, so you can actually eat into the archers much easier. Warriors though, again, warrior, the only unit that would have gotten some support over there wasn't really affecting anything. We do have a wave of crossbows in the north, and this is going to be much harder to pass through. He does need to get a few more walls, and from what I do see, his crossbows are not really doing enough damage. He did manage to recruit a general, Hannibal Barca, which is going to give bonuses of extra strength to each of his crossbows, and his knights, definitely making them on par with the men-at-arms of his opponent. Now, okay, moving forward, the Gupta land. We gotta see the Gupta land. This is terrible, actually, science and culture at this point. He went for a free inquiry golden age without that many commercials built, and this actually eats away at his tempo quite a bit. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commercials, and another 3, 4 that are getting built. 1, 2, 3, 4 that are getting built. Now, while he's trying to get the chicken Itza also in the city of Jabalpur, he did manage to connect and get a good economy going. He has a lot of faith, a lot of production. Those stats are nice. The science and the culture, though, it's very low for this moment in time. You know, we do have Crokey, also with 110 science with 53 culture. Matthias Corvinus on so many cities still did not attack anybody yet, not even with a city-state somewhere. Usually Hungary does like to actually levy city-states and just apply power wherever he wants. Definitely Zanzibar would have been a prime target. Ayutthaya, having so many warriors, could also be used to attack Germany here from the north. It is extremely powerful to get the attacks going. He also benefits from 2 unique units, the Black Army, which is a replacement Corsair, and the Hussar, not the Wing Hussar, the Hussar, which is a replacement Cav. Very strong units for Hungary. They get bonuses from levy units or city-states that are soothed. We did have him with an easy attack against China. I'm pretty sure with the Chinese stats and the production, he's not going to be able to withstand any attack here. So if Hungary would have just wanted to get like 7 units out with a general, boom, China would have lost like 2 cities instantly here. Taking a look at what's going on with Flux, he is creeping closer to the other cities here and also cut the empire in half of Scotland, leaving Dundee outside of the borders here in the south. Now, while I do see even Ku Yuan, that's a great writer moving from Dundee, is trying to write a story over here, the mighty story of how the Ottomans did come into the city of Scotland and took that city down, took control of it basically. Also, James of St. George just got oh, this is good actually. James of St. George giving him the walls. He's not gonna die anytime soon. He's actually not gonna die anytime soon because of the walls. These are 150 walls. Like looking at the meta times trying to do damage here, not gonna be happy. He's not gonna be happy with this damage. Well, that should be a dead scout. That really should be a dead scout. I don't know why he's hesitating over here. Doesn't need the knight inside, but that scout does have a builder of his. Look at the 3 charge builder, man. It's like your baby over there. You don't want to leave it out in the cold. Come on, Foolishjaguar. Come on, man. Anyway. We do have him with 55 science and 37 culture. He did get a free inquiry golden age, but since he doesn't have his cities anymore, or like half of his empire has been overtaken by the Ottomans, he's not benefiting from that many commercials. Chicken Eats, you gotta love it. Modo, hello there, sir, and good day. Yeah, be right back. Also, hello there, sir. I know about Scotland, but Scotland used it at his advantage for 2 turns. Then maybe you saw something I didn't. Yes, he didn't attack. Totally agree. I didn't see when he used his advantage because there was no unit that was getting that advantage. Why didn't he delete the builder? Last Serpel also asking a very powerful question. Why did Flux not delete this builder? And Scotland seems to be totally ignoring that scout. I don't know why, but he's like totally ignoring that scout. He would have had an extra chop here in the north. And wait, he tried to build a Chicanitsa? Yeah, he tried. I mean, he put it down. Didn't actually finish it. Kick W, man. Anyway, we do have also Luki here with 150 science and 90 culture. Nader-Shah in the corner of the map. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, yes. And with Liang city parks, by the looks of it, in some of his cities, he's going to start moving it around to give him that extra amenity. I see only 2 cities did manage to get the city park going, while he did get his setup with campuses next to his mountains. He also chose to go for free inquiry golden age to get the extra science from his commercials. He does have hanging gardens, which is massive, by the way, to give you the growth and keep that tempo going so you can keep growing your cities to get to the next population point and put your setups correctly. I do see he got his aqueduct set up between Hamatana and Parsa. He will have a lot of culture coming around from the entertainment complex plus the wonder, giving him the adjacency to theater squares. While I do notice he's starting to put some peridezas around for a bit more culture and gold. Actually, quite a few less peridezas that I'm used to seeing in the games here. Looking at this, looks like Ottomans is starting to run out of steam here, and I do see his northern army that got levied from Zanzibar is slowly being torn apart, while he still didn't actually, move that scout or took out that scout. This is incredible. He didn't actually take out the scout, and he lost the builder also. Flux actually managed to get the opportunity to delete the 3-charge builder. Okay. Well. In the production screen, I do have to point out we do have 4 nations that are extremely strong, over 200 production. We got Russia, Germany, Konge, 249, and also wait, somebody dropped over underneath 200. Was it Daniel? Or was it Crokey? Somebody dropped, I think he's choosing cards or something, because he had, I know there was another one here with 200 something, and he dropped below it. So yeah, it is what it is. So I guess, oh, there we go, Crokey, 222. He got his, he switched his cards or something. +1 production, Gothic, Craftsman, Republican Legacy. Okay. Looking at Crokey's series over here, we do need to see what his plans are. Does seem like he's starting to put a few more encampments from his cities and finishing up the Chicanitsa in 2 turns from the city of Pex. Again, very greedy play. Wasn't this built somewhere else also? Wasn't this, I'm pretty sure somebody else was starting to build it, but I'm not sure who. Did I miss this, or did I get, oh my god. Anyway, so I guess maybe he was? Anyway. It's Chicanitsa plays down over there from Pex. He was. There was no advantage, and I jumped in and told him to unstack first of time. He has done so every turn since. Yes. There was no Necrotic. There we go. Necrotic is on the job, man. It's on the job. Very appreciated, by the way, Necrotic, for doing this. It's not easy. Let me actually open up the microphone here to hear a little bit of the drama inside of the comms here. We got all of the players in. They're trying to watch stuff happening. Okay, Russia Sim, what do we have here? Aqueduct placement in the north, again same setup, going with his industrial zones, getting as much as possible from the aqueducts. He did get another setup here.
Daniel, accept his next turn.
Well, setup, you just got it there. That's a +10. Okay, going for his theater squares, pumping in the art museums and everything. Not really acquiring tourists at the moment, and I do want to double check his tourism. He's only on 36 tourism a turn, so he didn't actually jump up that high in the tourism per turn. I do have China, actually, the first one there with tourism. Looking at Ottomans, looks like he's gonna need to wait for stronger units, because at the moment Scotland is able to push him back here and maybe even take back his cities. This is gonna be terrible, by the way.
No way!
Let me...
No, I was one.
Okay, I'm gonna turn down the volume for the chat, but you should be able to still hear them, right? I hope so. I hope you're still gonna be able to hear them. We do have some trebuchets also coming around to help out Scotland do the damage against the city centers, not taking away the strength of his own units to do that.
10-minute break. In 10 minutes, you can take the 10-minute break.
So I will ask him next.
Oh, we got a bit of info over there. We got a 10-minute
How much
break
for
in
those
10
bees,
minutes.
Scotland?
By the looks of it. Okay. Kashada, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and
Sean
welcome.
has joined the round table.
Now looking at Germany. Wait, was it Germany trying to build the Chicanitza? Last time I checked, he was building a lot of stuff here. Anyway, no. Wait a second. I don't see Chicanitza finished. Somebody took it. Who took Chicanitza? Who took the Chicanitza? Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. I'm pretty sure it's not here. So wait, who built the Chicanitza and why don't I see the bonuses? Chandragupta maybe? Chandragupta did it. Chandragupta did it. There we go. In the city of Jabalpur. There we go. Okay.
Persia, I'm not actually at war with you.
I was remembering somebody else tried to build this. We do have the traders coming out from Mysore. I do see amphitheater in Hyderabad, and I do have to ask because I'm also a bit disturbed about hearing other voices in my ear. If you do think it is a bit too much to leave the comms open, I will turn them off, and we're just gonna hear sneak peeks from time to time, basically. What do you guys want? Chat, you tell me. Is it like good in volume? You can hear my voice fine, or is it a little bit weird? Chicanitza has saying cost us Forbidden City. Yeah, turn them off. Sergey is saying okay. We don't really have that much drama happening over there, so you know they're good people. They respect each other. Let me turn them back up here.
Are we going to trade with each other? I mean alliances?
And then turn them off here. Okay. Another war has started. Crokey has declared war on Luki. And Luki has declared war on Daniel. Luki is Nader-Shah. Daniel is Chandragupta. And by the looks of it, neither Crokey or Luki have an army out. We do have a channel with a few horses here. And what was the third one? Wow. Is this just for city-states? This kind of seems like it's just for city-states, to be honest. Oh, Russia actually built the preserve next to Gobustan. Not bad, man. This would have been such a good spawn for religious idols. Such a good spawn. And I gotta say, Russia with 261 face generation and 318 points of production later on in the game, when he's gonna open up those rock bands, he will have a lot of potential to get the culture victory. And this is something that the others should actually pick up in the game so they can defend against it. It looks like also Scotland is managing to clear out Ottomans. Ottomans was a bit too late to get to his Muskemen. He kind of fooled around with the courses, right? He spent a bit too much time to get to castles on the bottom three instead of directly going for gunpowder here. We do have a boat also from England getting in. Anyway. Northward, England is starting to put down his industrial setup. This is very late in the game, so usually you have to do two things on the navals. You either go for shipyards to get the extra production going for this part of the game, or you go for industrial zones. If you take a look at the majority of the lobby here, they already got their industrial zones down, and this is the commercial problem, right? He put down a commercial, which yes does give him a bit more science, but look at the production. Look at the production. Look how much he's hurting right now because of the lack of production. This is quite a problem, and you have to choose. You don't have that many choices, right? You either go one way or the other way. And in this particular situation, it was either going shipyards or going for industrial zones. He had the population point. He could have done it a lot earlier. He could have gotten that extra production going and helped him get higher in stats. He did also place down, I think, an encampment from that city. That's a 13 pop city, 1, 2, 3, 4 districts, or 5. Is this from him? No, that's from the other city in the north. Okay. Mute voice console, only ambition. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the feedback. It's too much, can't understand what they're saying anyway. Okay, thank you. I was thinking because I was having problems also, like hearing them in my ear. Uko Supreme, hello there, sir. Maybe translate the conversation to text. Oh, that would be awesome if I could. But you can imagine, yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. Radio, no mausoleum on him. It was built here, and also that's another good point. Mausoleum could have been built. And I can only point to the difference that of Norway Sim, he did choose to go for industrial zones first before the shipyards to get the production, and also build the mausoleum here. He did also rush industrialization to get that extra production going, and taking a look at his stats here, Kiki is on 217 science with 100 culture. He also has 273 gold a turn and 316 points of production per turn. With the shipyards coming in, he's gonna get the same points as the adjacency of the harbor in production. So that's 12 points of production in a city that only has 48. Imagine that, 25% production, bam, just from one single building, which you build like in 3 turns. This is massive for your production, especially if you're Norway and you have that extra adjacency from the holy sites, so you can get so many points. The factories, well, at the moment he doesn't really need to spam them. He just needs to get like one of them to give the bonuses to the other cities as well. Remember, the factories to have this bonus, and you can use it for a little bit of time. Ideally you want to get everything, like you want to get the workshop, the factory, and the coal power plant in that industrial zone, but sometimes you don't have the time to get it. On the factory, its production bonus is extended to all city centers within 6 tiles that do not already have the bonus from this building time. So you get one, you get instant production to the cities around that, and you still have a little bit of a bonus there. And we do have also Colossus coming up in Sarpsborg. It looks like time is rolling until the next era quite quickly. Buldosik on Ludwig is also getting his industrialization, and I do see Daniel discovering cartography, going for the top 3. Again, industrialization is probably going to be the way. Now, this is also a moment where the players will need to decide if they want to take the chance of going to labs after industrialization, or go back on the bottom 3, or the middle 3 I should say, to try to get to steel, try to get to tanks. This is important because you don't have time for both. Usually you don't have time for both. You need to choose, it's left or right. And the question is what kind of neighborhood you're gonna have, how your neighbors are also behaving. Basically, are they getting encampments, are they getting units, are they getting gold, are they making trade like roads to you, and so on and so forth, so you can judge what's going to happen. Or very important, are they contesting top 3 or not? Very important. If they're not contesting, they might not care. If they are, you gotta be careful about them, right? Try to respect them with an army. We do have also multiple trebuchets coming around from Scotland, moving towards the former cities, his former cities, Cullen, his capital, and of course Edinburgh. We do have already his capital city about to be retaken here by his knights. He should have enough strength. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Can you imagine what would have happened if this would have been another turn? So many units would have taken damage here. It would have been terrible. But anyway, he did it. He did manage to get it. So again, he got his capital back. That also means he lost his government plaza. Immediately, when a nation that does have a government plaza takes away your city with a government plaza, poof, it just disappears. I don't know where, but it disappears. It might be in one of those, you know, Avengers movies, maybe. Like in the Hulk, he's just getting dropped on a planet somewhere. That's basically what the government plaza does. You know, poof, it just goes out of this dimension and goes somewhere else. Now we do have in the north also England connecting his trade routes with Scotland, giving him a bit more bonus there and gold. He did manage to get Isun Sin for the ironclad, and I do see Norway did manage to finally get onto the shores of England and Scotland to see what's going on here. We're going to need to see if also Norway is going to start to build up a fleet to keep on going and take down that opponent's city. He definitely will have a bit of a challenge in Victoria, but I don't think it's going to be that big. He's clearly favored to get to ironclads first here. And looking at China, we do need to see if his stats have improved. He's on 134 science with 81 culture. I do see Keen Mandate of Heaven. Does have trebuchets coming around. His Petra is coming out in 3 turns here from Wuhan, where he did build the pyramids. And I'm actually very interested, what is he gonna do with the trebuchets? Is he gonna take out Volen? That kind of feels like he's the only target, right? To take out Volen. There's no other target here. And I gotta point out, guys, what is the difference between this land and this land? Do you know? What is the difference between this land? I'm gonna say it again. This land and this land. What do you see or what don't you see? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. You know. Come on. I trust you know. Even this land, actually. Or this land. What is the difference? What is the difference? Nobody? Chat. Come on, chat. It's the lack of improvements. Chops remaining. We're past feudalism. There should be no more chops. You should have chopped everything. You should have gotten the mines. You should have gotten the farms. You should have gotten the improvements. Everything needs to be done. Right? Look how many chops he has. He still has, like in major cities. China is more beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you know, beauty only takes you that far. You know, I'm pretty sure it only takes you that far. We got, for example, Beijing, right? 2 chops, 3 chops, if you want to take that one. Has 4, another chop in Longxi. I do see in Xi'an, he has 2 chops over here with multiple tiles that are not improved, including his iron tile here in Chengdu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops in that city. 6 chops. It's incredible unused production here and unused food. Incredible. This is so much unused production. Okay, I mean, cities in the northeast that barely got settled, although Yang is 8 pop already. Maybe we can understand them. But here, come on, man, you can't let this go, man. You gotta do this. You gotta do, like, look here. Where are the chops? There's like 1 chop in another city. That's it. He has this. I don't know why he didn't chop. I gotta say also, this is a problem. I don't know why he didn't chop this. He doesn't need either of those tiles, and he definitely needs the production from them. Chandragupta, look, he wanted to go to the rainforest. That's fine. Russia, where are all the forest? You see how Russia chopped everything? He doesn't have any single forest. It was filled with forests here. He got his, he improved them with the lumber mills, or got the chops, either or. Okay, looks like capital city of Scotland got taken back. Cullen is going to be the next one. And yes, we do have the crossbows still doing damage. The trebuchets did arrive and are taking down the walls of Cullen, where Victor is getting established. We do have the crossbows actually body blocking over here these Ottomanian units. They're challenging them to get out of that city. We do have the same thing, by the way, about the chops happening in English territory as well. So many chops available. And it's no surprise that he could have been a lot higher in the stats than he is right now because of his lack of chops. As in his lack of doing the chops, basically. That's so much production just left hanging over there on the land. On Norway, we do have the factories finished up in Tromsø, and we can take a look at his production. He's on 408 right now with a few shipyards, not all of the shipyards, a few shipyards, and he just jumped up to 443. 443, finished a shipyard and got that factory. So many points just from one factory. We do need to see, of course, for more shipyards over here, and we do need to see what is he gonna use them for. Now, he does have GMC to buy out units with faith if he wants to, and I do see Kiki is on 158 points of faith per turn. Not a lot, I gotta admit, not a lot of faith points per turn, but it's just enough that he can buy whatever he wants. 457 production is also going to allow him to upgrade these wherever he wants. Forbidden City, also Tromsø in 6 turns to finish. I didn't actually see anybody challenging Forbidden City, but I do want to double check. Oh my god, this is going to be beautiful. Mont Saint Michel in 1 turn in Magdeburg. This is going to be a beauty. Oh my god, I want to keep the vision here. We're gonna come back in like a minute and a half. Cullen lost its walls. We do have the courses getting in there and trying to do the damage against the city center. Although I think the trebuchet still needs to chip away at it. And I do have to point out the Ottomans here does have, let's see, 186 points of production versus Robert the Bruce, which is on 113. Yes, we do have industrial zones coming around from Ottomans now, and he is trying to get his setup going between his cities over here at the beginning. Getting his Grand Bazaars, this is also a major point, a turning point in Ottoman's sim, because he's gonna get an extra trader from these, right? If I remember correctly, he's getting an extra trade route, the Grand Bazaar, +1 trade route capacity, and +2 gold for each trade route from the city, +1 gold for each trade route to the city. You can imagine he's gonna get so much more gold and production from all of those trade routes just moving around. Yep. Kick. I'm waiting to see if I need to start saying something else, or are we gonna have a break? Let me actually open up the mic. Maybe something's happening there and I don't hear it.
No, no, I really wouldn't.
Is somebody gonna pause?
I got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
There we go.
And
10 minutes
what?
as a pause.
Excellent.
10
Did,
minutes
did
pause.
it work? Oh, no, someone else got it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
XX. Oh, I did.
Okay, XX22, it's here, and let me put a timer. It's gonna be 10 minutes. Is it up on the screen? No, not yet. There we go. There we go. So 10 minutes, guys, and we're coming back to see what will happen over here. Let me actually put up the score screen so you can take a look at the ranking between them. Be right back. Seems like free win for Russia, the greatest potato. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I think Russia is going to have a problem with Norway and Hungary. He doesn't have a French. Oh, wait, he does have a French. Or does he? I don't know if he has a friendship, but Hungary would definitely do a lot of damage here later on in the game. Chandragupta also, but I think he's friendly, so I don't think he cares. So these two guys are going to fight. Kiki and Kamielkee are gonna fight for the first places. We're gonna see what the outcome is. Oh, there we go. Hello, Lee. Good evening, ma'am. How are you doing? It looks like the players are also getting ready to go. We got a few seconds, but I'm going to stop the timer because it doesn't need to time again. Okay, it should be fine. And let me put my chats in order so I can see both YouTube and Twitch. There we go. There we go. So coming back to the game, we do have Russia on the top spot here. Kamielkee is going to get 510 points, very, very close to Kiki, which is on 490. We do have Daniel on 430, Crokey on 426, very close actually. The top 6, 7, 8, actually 7, they're very close to each other here. Well, actually, what am I talking about? Top 2 are very close to each other, then 3, 4, 5, 6 are close to each other. 7, another level, 8, and then the next ones. Okay. Well, the ones at war, by the way, I do want to point this out. Do you see the ones at war? Look at their points. Because they didn't manage to win quickly. They didn't manage to repair the lands that they would have gotten. And unfortunately, that just slows them down so much. in the points, in the point acquirement. So the thing is, in the score screen here, there is a bit of a trick most players use in FFA, right? Take a look at this. You have how the score is calculated. You have civics, you have empire score, you have great people, religion, technology, wonders, and era score, right? No more era score, so you don't get it from that. But from all of the other ones, you do get it. So if you do have a lot of culture, boom, you get a lot of civics. If you have a lot of population, you get a lot of empire score. If you have a lot of great people points, you manage to recruit a lot of great people. You have a religion, boom, 21 points, easy peasy. Takes as well, 75, and then you build wonders, you get more points. A lot of the times these are being used in the games and to get as much score as possible, especially around the time of CCing, of conceding. Natro, hello there, sir, and good evening. How are you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. Well, the game has started, and we do need to see how things are going to evolve here with the war of Ottomans going against Scotland. We do have the trebuchets that keep on doing damage against that city center. There should be another one on the way. Yeah, and the knights are still upgraded, being bought there. Now, we don't have the knights with enough strength to take down the musketmen. They're a bit too strong for them, but I'm pretty sure the crossbows are going to eat away that strength. And there aren't that many musketmen on the front line. Only 1, 2, 3 that I can see, with a possible fourth and fifth to upgrade. We do have also Germany starting to place down some theater squares and getting his coal power plants going. That's going to mean a lot more production for him. He's at the moment on 453, but still not getting to Kiki's 500 points of production. On Norway, we do have some trebuchets, defensive probably trebuchets being bought, so he doesn't need to take care of any attack here from Somme, from Victoria, which I gotta say does have 716 military, so it does beg the question, where are all of those boats? Do we have boats on the water? No. So where is this 716 points of military here? We got a caravel, we got some swordsmen, we got some horses, we got some knights in the south. So he did manage to get some knights, so he possibly defend himself. He can possibly defend himself against the attack from Ottomans. Yeah, but it was good that Scotland managed to stop this from happening. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir. Bon dia, hello. Senor, how are you doing tonight? Now we got the government plaza being rebuilt in the former capital city of Scotland, and of course original capital city is here. The new capital is in the north one, Irel by Barbs. I don't think Barbs had that much to do about this. We do have a Scottish also spy appearing in the Ottoman cities, giving him a bit more intel, and I think actually we don't have a spy from Ottoman, so at the moment the intel should be, oh, this is not, because he doesn't have printing. Yeah, Scotland will get printing in 2 turns and will get that extra +3 against opponents' movements. In Russia's territory, we do have St. Basil Cathedral being built in St. Petersburg, giving him a more production, more culture on all of these tiles, and at the same time giving him a free relic, which is going to be very important for his acquirement of tourism. Multiple writers coming around to put their books in his amphitheaters, and I do see Taj Mahal is getting built in Voronezh quite quickly, actually. 7 turns to build that. We do have also Angkor Wat in Astrakhan. Angkor Wat, by the way, check this out. Angkor Wat gives you population, right? Gives you 1 pop in each of your cities. He's gonna grow in empire score immediately because of that, right? Higher pop, immediately higher score. So definitely a big gold, big point giver over here, gold point booster in the score screen. Machiavelli, drink water. Oh, I just drank water, but I'm gonna sip a bit of coffee, sir. More wonders. Taj Mahal, Huito Kali, Buldosik is building it, and Luki goes for Potala Palace. Wait a second, did he get Mahabodhi Temple? Are we seeing this a tryout for Diplo victory? Oh, wait a second, it was Diplo victory? I don't think I stopped it. Give me a second. We got only 3 points out of 20 for Kiki. And looking at the World Congress, Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot earlier, Confucianist 10, and I got the Diplo for it. Whoa, I got the Diplo. Wow. Anyway, campus is coming up from Christia Sand, and I do see shipyards also getting built there. This is quite curious because this shipyard feels like it has been building for a long time. And that city doesn't have tiles to work though. He should really improve these northern tiles, and also the coastal ones. The pearl tiles would be actually very good tiles to use with a lighthouse, and of course the god of the sea and his I would say, and his shipyard. Very nice, very nice. Oh, sorry, not the shipyard. I wanted to say the stave church, but he doesn't have yet the stave church. The holy site hasn't finished building. Anyway, now we do have also Flux 3 turns away from getting ballistics. Looks like at the moment he is managing to defend Cullen for a few more turns. We do have the Scottish army bearing down on that city center while he is trying to re-establish control on the former cities he had. Looking at Chandragupta in the middle, starting to get his theater square festivals going for at least 1 or 2 of those writers. We do have him with a military engineer that is starting to connect his cities with roads, and I do see him finishing up his temples in most of the cities that he got his holy sites in. He is on 186 points of faith, and I gotta say, man, he actually managed to catch up in the science and the culture. The biggest problem here is the tech count. He's on 25 technologies compared to, for example, Kiki 34, and that is because he was low on science in this whole second era. Even if he went free inquiry, it didn't save him. He didn't manage to get those points of science. We do have entertainment complex coming up from Jabalpur, and yes, I do have to recognize the extra points of culture and the extra points of production that are showing up on his rainforest tiles are helping him out so much right now. Also, trade routes from Hungary are amazing to help him out get that extra production. Panda is, let me see, 52 production of 49 food, and I'm pretty sure both of them should be using Wisselbank. And this, your trade routes to an allied city or vassal city-state provide you the +2 food and +2 production for both cities. This is incredibly important. Let's check out on Crokey also what's going on here. Yes, he does have Wisselbanken also. I don't know what urban planning is doing here. This card has lost its value a long time ago. There are so many other cards that are more valuable at this point in time. Like this one for the gold, like you get, and depending on what you build, veterans is going to be better. The extra amenity for cities with a unit, this is retainers, he has it over here. Civil prestige also would be nice. Gothic architecture if he wants to build something. Like so many others. Even trade confederation would be better than the production of urban planning. Since he does have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trade routes, 6 trade routes, that 6 science, 6 culture from just one. Anyway, we do have him with the universities and also archaeological museums coming around in his cities. He's gonna bank up on that extra culture, and we do have him with 200 science and 99 culture at the moment with 335 points of production. Looks like he is trying to industrialize heavily here and also expanding his cities as much as and as wide as possible. Unfortunately, the fact that they are as wide, he's not gonna get the correct setup going with his aqueducts, but he's trying. I mean, he's trying wherever he can to put those going, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't place this here. Interesting. Yeah, well, I guess it is what it is. He didn't want to discover, he didn't want to chop that or something. I don't know. It is what it is. It's always sad to me to see the Gavron Plaza that's never actually used for its adjacency bonuses. Yeah, we do have Potala Palace also started up in Persia's territory. He's going for Alhambra in Gordian. This is going to give him, so Potala going to open up a Diplo policy slot to use. Very important. Also, you've seen a few Diplo cards that are useful. Wisselbanken and Merchant Confederation, for example, for 2. We do have also later on the one for spies, for faster spy missions and faster production towards spies. Gordian is also building Alhambra, which is going to open up another military policy slot to use, and yes, that also is going to be important. While I think Forbidden City wasn't built here, I do want to double check because I'm pretty sure Germany was building it. I'm not sure if he actually finished it though. What was it? Was it here? Was it not here? Whoa, I don't see it anywhere. And I do see Potala is going to be built here with Filippo. Germany is probably going to get that away from his opponent, and I do have to say there are so many more farms that he could get in Frankfurt with a watermill that would have given him that extra point of production. It would have made that city much better. A bit curious that he still has even 3 chops in Frankfurt. I don't know why he has 3 chops. He needs to chop everything. He needs to chop it now. He needs to chop as quickly as possible. Okay, looks like Ottomans is also stabilizing the front line here, allowing Scotland to do some more damage, but not as much as he would need to take that city down. He does have a courser inside of it, and I do see the muskets are being prioritized to be attacked here. The knights will lose massive amounts of health if they do attack into that, and of course now with crossbows coming in from Ottomans, it's going to be quite hard to keep the units over there on the front line next to the city center full HP. That's going to be quite a challenge because there's quite a massive point difference of, or I should say result difference between you attacking with a full strength unit and you attacking with a damaged one. Grand Bazaar finishing here. We would need to see also as many of these traders coming around, moving towards Russia. He's starting to move cities, and this is a massive spread of religion. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these missionaries with an apostle are going towards Ottomans. He's starting to convert him. He didn't manage to convert Chandragupta, and I don't think he actually converted Hungary. He just sent a little bit of his religion over here to give him the points. Oh, not even that. He only has like, Chandragupta only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 cities converted. Yeah, 3 cities that are getting a bit of a bonus. Let me actually put it up over here on the screen so we can take a look at this. India does receive the follower belief bonus in a city from each religion that has at least 1 follower. So if he gets the religion of his neighbor, he's also gonna get more points, more advantages here. Archaeological museum coming up in Patna, in art museum is also in Hyderabad. Northeast England is finishing up his production, but very late in the game. He's 207 points of production right now, while most of the lobby is a lot bigger. Well, except China that has the same problem. He did kind of mess up the priorities here, and he never chopped. He never chopped enough. Okay, he chopped, but he never chopped enough. That's the point I wanted to make. He really needed to chop a lot more here. It's not that common. It's not that common to actually see two forests still intact at this point in the game. It's 1074, especially in the capital. You should have actually chopped that. We do have Menashki Temple in Stavanger. I do see Arena is coming out in Salzburg. He did finish Kilvakisivani to get those extra envoys, and I do notice he doesn't really have a problem on the eastern border, right? Persia is going to be his ally, his friend, and he doesn't have a problem there. He needs to figure out what he's going to do with Victoria, and I gotta point out, if he does manage to get a fleet out and go to Victoria with 1, 2 cities, 3 cities on the coast, and of course the other ones that he could use his units against, his land units against, he should be doing amazing here. He should have more than enough points to overtake Peter after that. Right now Peter is only like 20 points, not even 20, 16, 15 points difference between him and Kiki. Daniel, hello there, sir. Was Norway forbidden? Did Norway get oh yeah, Norway did get forbidden with Isodor. Okay, I think he just finished it. So that's another wildcard policy slot that he's going to use in his empire. Definitely Norway is going to have a good time with that. Nationalism coming up in 2 turns. Economics looks like he's going top 3, 4 labs. Economics is on the way to labs. Let me put it up on the screen. Economics is over here. And you do need replaceable parts to get to chemistry. You're also going to need sanitation. Sanitation is very important also for the amenities in your cities. They do give you 1 extra amenity, 2 housing. So at this point in the game, usually because you have high pop cities, you are struggling to keep your cities +3 or +6. It's very important to get to +6 if you can, and I'm pretty sure the diplomatic deals between them, sending, receiving amenities, trying to trade them up, is one thing that the players are using to get that happiness level going higher. Norway probably will go for a big ban. I can imagine Big Ben being built here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. Looking at also Ludwig with 260 science and 127 culture. Looks like he overcome his initial problems not hitting the golden age. He did manage to get out of it, and how to say, the production right now is helping him a lot. I'm a bit surprised about the placement of Huye. If you only would have gotten it on the oil tile to get 2 amenities, but you know, it is what it is. He did manage to get a builder, building a dam to protect the tiles over there of the rivers, and also giving him space for, no, not really. He doesn't have space for an industrial zone, right? He already placed the 2 ones. Yeah, he already did in the other cities. So this is gonna be farmland over here. Egyptian farmland, basically. Okay, well, let's see China. How is he following this up with? Walls. Okay. I'm not sure about the walls here. There's so many walls. Anyway, Theater Square is in Handan, still has a lot of jobs to go, and Kemont in Yang. He is definitely recognizing that Hungary is a threat to him, and Hungary is starting to get these encampments going. We do have him starting also on his production of armories, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with military academies, so he can straight up get cores out from his cities, or even later on armies out. Flux next turn is gonna get ballistics, and he should have more than enough gold to upgrade whatever units he wants. He's on 93 gold a turn with 300 in the bank, and already has 2 of these possible field cannons to upgrade with. This is gonna mean so much damage, so much more damage against the Scottish units. Scotland is only on 80 science and 60 culture. The fact is, he's not gonna get to ballistics, and the fact is, he might actually be taken out by Ottoman's cuirassiers and the field cannons because of the time difference of him getting to ballistics. The science is just eating away at his chances right now of winning this war, this matchup. Taking a look at also the northwestern cities. Okay, Nuremberg is a wow. This is a very far away city, by the way. It takes him like 3 turns just to get from the closest city to that one. We do have a field cannon. There we go. 2 field cannons, and we can see the damage. It's 2 Shining Knights easily. Like this is an insane difference in damage versus the knights, between the crossbows and the field cannons. You see how much damage? 73 against the knights, 58 on the defense. That's not going to be survivable for Scotland. If he's going to lose a unit every turn, he's not going to get to build them that quickly. Not to mention, he does have cuirassiers to fend off, and he can't push anymore, right? Every time he tries to push, he's basically losing almost all of his health attacking into these cuirassiers. Not even full strength ones. That way is a Civ6, Mozart is calling out. It might be, sir. It might be. But chat, except you, didn't say anything, so I'm not sure. I'm not putting it there. I'm not putting it as a Civ6. I'm not even sure the Civ6 should actually apply to this lobby, because again, the players are relatively new to the game, and they're doing the best they can, and this is also a learning experience. We're here to help. We're here to help, and not here to how to say, make fun of what they did or what they didn't do. We do have La Venta also about to get religion. Looks like there are 2 more religions available in the game. We do have India going for crusade and wants to get that extra science and the faith going, while I do see Russia did go for defender of the faith with cathedrals for an extra slot of a great work of any type. That's also going to be very important to improve and to get going in his cities. With the Saint Basil finishing up in 2 turns, he does have banks coming around from some of his cities, and I'm not sure what's going on. Let me unpause. Let me unmute.
Hello?
Hello?
Why pause? What happened?
For an
Somebody
Arel
asked for an
Arel
Arel.
vote.
Okay.
Oh, somebody's asking for it. Okay, I see.
The voting worked the same, right?
Yeah, the vote's the same.
Great.
Just waiting for the Irel vote to go through. I'm thinking Scotland is probably the one trying to Irel himself out, and that will give, and to be fair to him, it's not like he actually has something to do there. Usually the players are much better than the AIs to actually fend off attacks, and it's much better to have a player controlling the nation that somebody's attacking, so you don't give him basically a free win. In this case, though, it's just gonna be a matter of time until the field cannons of Ottomans are just gonna rip apart all of the units of Scotland. There's like no time, like what, 8 turns until he gets it.
Why though? What? 5? No.
Lol.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was expecting 5. No. Like, I literally can't do anything right now.
That's fine, but you can not feed.
When can you switch,
That's fine.
Kiki?
3 turns.
We ready to resume?
Okay.
Yep.
Count us down.
Okay, there we go. I think he got an either. I'm not sure. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh, I wasn't
5
even
no's.
buzzing.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
5
I just
no's.
pressed it.
Okay. Also, my Civ6 statement would be applicable only for inappropriate. Yes, basically. That's the effect of word wariness. Yeah, kick. Also, Lonely Ambition. Hello there, sir. What could have been an easy 10-turn sweep with Knight's push turned into a 40-turn in war because of Swordsman push? Ah, you're very, very, very correct, sir. Faster units would have definitely done faster damage over here. I'm not sure exactly why he chose to go for this, but he did, and now you see the effects. Yeah, and I do notice Ottomans finally got a spy into the cities of Scotland here. And somehow we do still have levied units from Zanzibar around Aberdeen. I don't know how this is possible. But anyway, it happens. It would have been nice for England to actually help him out with this. Now, we do have a Norwegian spy also appearing in the capital city of England. Norway is seeing what's going on there, but he's also seeing that there are no ships coming for him. Nor is Victoria starting to pre-build. And I want to point out the apocalyptic event that just happened on Victoria, because he never actually went for the full campuses with the libraries, with the universities, spanning them out before this end of the era of the Free Inquiry Golden Age. He dropped like a rock. He's 86 and 74. Looking at the era score, we do have golden, normal, golden, dark, normal, dark, golden, dark, dark. Okay, so Peter is going to be golden. We got Matthias Corvinus golden. We got Harald Hardrada golden. And it looks like also Flux is going to be golden. Everybody else, dark age or a normal age. Also, no chopping around here. Exactly, man. No chopping around here, man. Why you do the choppy? We're also going to have the World Congress, right? So 2 minutes is a quick pause over there. I'm going to cut these out at the end when we're going to have the VOD. So it's going to be much easier to pass through. I do also notice Hungary still didn't start to build up his military count. We do have Hungary on only 600 military, and definitely he doesn't have units clumped up anywhere. Going for Terracotta Army, I would imagine he already has at least one spy out, even though I do see a foreign ministry is the choice of his government plaza building, the second one, and I don't see a spy anywhere, but let me double check. Is there a spy? He should have had a spy in Chinese cities. No spy here. Maybe Chandragupta spy? No. No spy here. Maybe Russia spy? No. Do you see a green spy? I don't see a green spy. Like a green... Yeah, I don't see a green spy anywhere. So he doesn't have a spy. Usually you want to get the Terracotta Army to increase the promotions of your spies, because it's so important to get them to level 2, so you can get as much damage as possible from your opponent's movements. That also usually takes a bit of a coordination to get through. Now we do have Terracotta Army in 5 turns here finishing up, and I don't think I saw it in another land. St. Petersburg is also going to finish St. Basil Cathedral, and I'm very curious if he has an extra slot or he doesn't have an extra slot to put a district down from St. Petersburg. Is this going to be planes? Is this going to be him waiting for planes? And Norway is amazing. Yes, Norway is amazing. Konge, I like it very much over here. Okay, so 2 minutes as a pause as the players are going through this. I'm not sure exactly how much this time is gonna take, but yeah, it is what it is. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Boom, 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 boom. Down, ding, boom, doom, 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 doom. Let's see. What do we have? World Congress, eh? World Congress, eh? Robert the Bruce, +5 loyalty, -20 population. I do see Robert the Bruce also got the culture bombs, kick W, man. While I got the Diplo. Oh, I feel honored. Thank you so much. We got a spice coming around from Norway. That's a second one. I do see Rule Valley getting built in Tromso, and Isodor is going to help out with that. Remember, he did get an extra charge with using a mausoleum at Halikarnassus, and that helps him out so much. That's going to be another 107.5 points of production towards that wonder build. You do see how many yields the pearls have right now that he did manage to get his improvement on it. This would have been awesome if he's going to get also his... Stave Church. That's going to be an extra point of production over there. Has a few more pearl tiles. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see him prioritizing getting these instead of getting these. Like, look, a mine is 1 food, 5 production. Okay, a lot of production, good production. Look at the pearls. 3 food, 3 gold, 2 faith, and 6 production. Like, this is insane. I think he should have really prioritized these ones. He doesn't have a problem with gold. We're talking 571 gold a turn. If he wants to, he can buy builders with no issues, like 2 a turn or something. This is very good economy for him. We do have him also with some oil tiles that will get to be improved, some of them in workable distance from the city, some of them a bit far off, and I do notice he's going to have at least one more city to the south of Stavager if he wants to go there, but I think his amenities are going to be a problem if he goes a bit too wide. We should have actually the problem with amenities here also, not immediately after he's going to get to ward somebody, he's going to drop quite quickly underneath the 3 level for happy, and well, right now he's working on his production. Crokey is 424, but it looks like the tempo and the placement of his cities, because he went so wide, is not allowing him to get as quickly as the other ones to the same points. For example, the clumped up German spawn over here did allow Germany to go for 628, okay, with a little bit less science, but significantly more culture. We do have Kiki also 655 using those shipyards, and of course a beautiful placement also from some of his industrial zones. He did manage to get the setup going in quite a few cities, so he beefs up as much as he can these industrial zones adjacency points. On Russia, on Peter, I don't think we did have industrialization coming around, or I should say multiple industrial zones coming around. I do see in the capital, so Holy Side campus, how to say, Theater Square. This is probably from the capital. Yeah, that's St. Petersburg. So this was the new district that he bought probably with Faith, with Governor Moksha and Governor Plaza. So 1, 2, 3, 4 districts over there. Wait a second. Whoa. Shouldn't he have an... Oh, encampment. That's the 5th one. Okay, he has an encampment also. Also, he's getting neighborhoods. This is basically the neighborhoods for his shopping malls to get the extra tourism. Shopping malls has been kind of a meme over here for quite some time with this. I had so many discussions with, I don't know if you know Justice from the German community. Maybe you guys that have followed the stream for a long time, you do know him. I used to cast quite a bit last year with him. He really enjoyed to talk about the little details and taking a look at the difference in strategies and so on. This was one of his I would say most wanted culture victories methods to go for, but usually it was coupled with Congo, right? With Congo he wanted to get these because of the Mubanzas. I do see Ottomans is probably gonna take down Dundee. There isn't a chance for Scotland to actually chop out any walls there, and it does seem like Ottomans will have a strong enough unit to take that one down. While I do notice multiple cuirassiers are pushing back these Scottish units. We do have the field cannons that are also moving forward with 150 strength walls here in the fortification strength. Scotland will have a strong citadel, not really a strong army, and this is the problem. We do have also Scotland 9 turns away from getting ballistic, 6 turns away from getting nationalism. This is a very long time. 9 turns in this situation, very long time. In the north also, I gotta say England is in trouble. He's gonna need to start building up an army because again, taking a look at the points over here for Ottomans, not only he kinda himself and his neighbor, he also doesn't have the points to get over Nader-Shah and the other ones in the lobby. Look how much of a difference between the next one up above him and him. It's incredible. 80-point difference between them. Incredible. Now we do have Kiki and Kamielkee also putting more points between them and their opponents over here. Buldosik, Daniel and Crokey are going to be very close to each other in points. And next up we do have Lil Bong with Som and Luki that are very close to each other. And then boom, we got Flux and Foolishjaguar that are going to be over there in the bottom one. Gam Green, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have also finishing up Grand Bazaars over here in Ottoman's territory. The production should look totally different now. Looking at him, he's on 265 points of production, 150 science, and 100 culture. I do have to mention Peter did switch to a reformed coinage golden age, and now at least he's making a decent amount of gold, 200 gold a turn. We do have him trying out to get some arenas going, and I gotta say, man, I don't know what he did, but it looks like the game is showing us some fireworks over here, aligned to the top left. We do have also Ludwig 620 with normal age. Harald did go also for his reformed coinage. No surprise, he has 584 points. I think he just lost the cards plugged in, and this is whoa, did he just lose the cards? Because I'm pretty sure Forbidden City did get placed earlier. He's only using rationalism. Wow, that's so little science compared to what he had, 182 versus the what 260 300 that he had before. He's using liberalism with Republican legacy for the extra amenities. You see how important it is for the players to keep on their citizens happy here? Very important. 3 cards. He's using 3 cards just for amenities. 3 cards just for amenities. Okay. Flux, we did see that. Some we do know about him. Lil Bon, King Shi over here. Let's actually take a look at his territory. What is he doing? Except that he's not chopping. Like, oh my god, he still has the chops. Oh, BioCity is gonna go crazy. We do have stables in the top right. Of course, going for more encampments over here. Looks like he is Volingard, Levid, and Crokey. Crokey might actually go against Wuhan. And we're talking line infantry, strong units. I'm pretty sure he has the science to go for line infantry as quickly as possible. These units also have extra damage against their opponents, +3 from the combat strength of from the trait of Raven King trait. And we do have Hungary with also a catapult. I don't know why he's moving them. Where are you moving? Where are you going? Okay. Okay. I mean, he could have definitely put out an attack against China here from 2 sides. One from Tatabanya, Eger, and one from the south from Volin. It looks like he's just taking this slowly. And we do have China actually building up Renaissance Wall. I gotta say, this is a massive investment of time in production. Like, instead of getting something else, like units, for example, that would help you on the offense and defense, you're getting walls. Unless you're going for some form of, I would say, a boost over here, I don't think walls are that necessary. For example, steel, you need to build the Renaissance walls and you get that going. I think he already built it once. No? No, that's actually the first wall. No, he did. Look at Longchi, he already did. So this is useless. This Renaissance wall doesn't do anything to him. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe it does something, like in the sense that he feels more safe. What do you think, chat? No, accidental search shenanigans. Okay. Does Norway plan killing England by any chance? They have a spider. I was thinking it would be a good idea for Norway to actually get a fleet out, because it would be so easy for him to actually build it up. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like that moment has passed. He already did manage to get his cartography and did start to move his units around. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be interested in going to war here. He's more interested in getting his late game simming going. Oh, there we go. He's back to 250 science, 222 culture. We do have Crokey 253, 153, and I do see at the moment they are kind of the top scorers here. And we do have Buldosik also coming up from a normal age into 200 science, 186 points of production empire, with more production than even Norway with shipyards. This is very good for Ludwig. Diplo Quarter also getting his chancery. I do see Reina being plugged in the city of Berlin. That's exactly where England and him are trading, passing all of those trade routes through. He got some here, but it's not coastal. He never put down a harbor, so he can connect coastally with England. We got some banks coming around in his commercials to get the extra gold. And yes, we do see Buldosik is on 200 gold a turn. Pretty good to buy out whatever he needs here. Still chops. So many chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops over here in Hamburg. It's unforgivable. At least... Oh, no. Why? No. No. No lumber mills. Please. Oh, man. Like... There is so much lost production. Look, oh my god. Maybe we'll get to see it next turn, how much production this is. But I would bet it's like 60 production or something from a single chop. It is incredible. He would have been so much further if he would have gotten the chops and improved the mines here. The instant production is extremely valuable. You always want to get it. Like if you want to go lumber mills, you should go on only flat tiles, like forest on flat tiles, because you don't have any other chance of increasing their production capabilities. Or wait for the second growth. Wait to place down some forest over here. And then get it going. Anyway, more knights coming around from Scotland. The fact is he did put a unit on every tile, and this is going to help him not only get the support bonus for his units, making them stronger, but also the ability to actually replace the ones that he's having on the front line there. We do have the field cannons moving also closer to the city, the former capital of Scotland, while his musketmen did go next to the city center from the south. Ottomans did manage to capture Dundee on the coast, and yes, Scotland doesn't have actually boats. That was his single coastal. Norway is swooping in from the north with a few longships. I think he's just sniffing around this territory, not really thinking of taking cities, especially with just longships. I literally drove 10 minutes to my parents, ate dinner, chilled with the cat, came home, turned on my PC again, and Turkey and Scotland still fighting. He got his cap. Yes, he did. He did. I mean, again, good. I gotta point out something as way to behave in these lobbies. If you're gonna be that player that is wanting to get out of the lobby as quickly as he sees danger in front of him, you're always going to be attacked. Like literally always, because what you teach the other players is you can do it. I mean, yeah, attack me, bro. You see I'm weak, you can attack me. On the other hand, if you are one of those players that even in the face of danger, you're gonna make your opponent struggle as much as they can on attacking you, they're gonna think twice, 3 times, 4 times before they're gonna attack you in another lobby. Yes, we have more players in this community, a lot more players. There are like 11 games, 12 games going on at the same time. And yes, that means not everybody's going to build up a history with everybody else and so on. But usually players do have a long memory of who attacked whom in the games. And that also means they will have a lot more, they will pay a lot more attention to exactly those players if they're in a close neighborhood with them on the maps. This is exactly the reason that in the Hidden Cup or in the Rooster Cup, we're using anonymized names, because we don't want the players to feel like they should have to make decisions because of all of that history. They should make decisions because of what they are doing in the game, how the game progresses, and so on and so forth. We are understanding from the beginning, it's basically an assumption from the beginning, all of the players over there are going to be good enough to make their decisions without taking into account any of the player biases, because you do have a lot of player biases: civilization preference, build order preference, scouting preference, naval or land preference, culture victory, diplo victory, science victory. So many players are going to be different when it comes to this. Mozrat's also saying placing forest doesn't give you any extra production. There are 0 production forests. How would the lumber mill work there? You still get it. You still get the extra production from the lumber mill, but you do get when you place the forest, you get the forest from you get the production from the forest. No, the +1. It's either +1 on Plains Hill or the +1 on on a grassland tile. Or is it +2? I forgot. Let me actually double check. Is it second grow? No, forest. Forestry man. No, it doesn't give me the update here. Anyway, it is what it is. Medieval walls coming up in Germany. Looks like he's also trying to get the boost for his for his steel. I do see Luki is also going for rifling in 2 turns. That's going to be over here and getting cuirassiers out. He's starting to build an army. This is an army, a serious army, and it looks like a cat might be on the way, but it also seems like China is going to be right past that. We do have Handan that is exposed to the north, and there are no units to fend off attacks here. King Mandate is only on what's his military strength? 286 military strength at this point in the game. If I'm not mistaken, that's actually the lowest one, or one of the lowest ones. No, Daniel is 215. He's not the lowest one. This is surprising. We do have actually Ludwig on 200, and then we do have also Chandragupta on 200. Plant forest or plant woods. You think those two are plant forest? No, doesn't work. No. I'm pretty sure if I would have written forest or for, it would have given me the answer if that was the keyword, but it's not. Looks like Ottomans couldn't manage to push through Scottish territory. So it actually pays to have a lot of units next to each other and not actually give up on the IRL. Look at this. Now we do have possible counterattack here, even though I'm pretty sure whenever he's gonna get into the borders of Cullen, he's gonna be shot down by these field cannons. Look at that, 2 shotting these knights. But at the same time, he could sacrifice quite a few of them to attack into the city center to take it back and delete that field cannon from the game. Oh my god, we're actually we're getting the magic likes, guys. We're getting the magic likes on YouTube. Also Ethan, good evening, sir. He wants to pillage the trader. Trader. You're talking about Scotland trying to pillage the trader, or you're talking about something else? Nader-Shah, maybe? There are quite a few traders here, including Persian traders that are moving around. If I remember correctly, Nader-Shah did have a friendship with China, but I do want to double check this. So Luki, we're gonna need to give it a few seconds to update. I do see Harald, no China alliance. He only has with Harald. So who has China an alliance with? Is still Harald Hardrada? And is it Hungary, the other one? Give it a few seconds. It will update. It will update. Is it not updating? KRB, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is in Civ7, will it be possible to pillage? Oh my god, that is a very good question, sir. Very good question. We don't know. It looks like, I mean, first of all, I do want to make a big disclaimer. We're making assumptions about only a few seconds of the game and not its progression, like not its total progression. There is a stream coming up in just a few days. I put up in the Civ7 channel in CPL. If you want to take a look at that channel, there's massive feedback going on over there from multiple players about their worries, about what they're expecting, and so on and so forth about Civ7. And in that channel, you're going to find in the pinned messages the stream to the Phyrexis live stream. That's going to show the gameplay of at least the first era. And that's going to be massively important, or age, whatever you want to call it, era, age. It's basically the first segment of the game. Now, I have so many questions about that. How much time, how impactful it will be to actually get, how to say, that crisis, how long it will take, how it will affect you from one era to the other, because I'm pretty sure dramatic age is being implemented in the game as a standard. It's kind of raising a lot of red flags in my mind. I don't know if in your mind. Yeah, let's see a show of hands. Let's see a show of hands over here. Let me actually ask this. Do you play with dramatic age? Yay or nay? That's it. You know, it's a very simple question. We got 100 people over here. Let's see how many answers are we gonna get. Do you play with dramatic age? Ages, actually. This is the mode in Civ6 that starts in how to say, makes your cities rebel every turn of the era. Let's see how much. Let's see how many people we have playing with dramatic ages on. Let's see. Nay. Oh my god, we got really like instant 3 no's in the chat. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, look at this. Kashada, hello there, sir. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was my thought also, right? Nobody wants to play with it. Don't get me wrong, it's good as a different mod, like it's good to have it as a, like you want to change it up a little bit and you play with your friends and you get onto a night and you say, okay, this challenge for tonight would be we play Dramatic Ages. I did it before, right? We played with the Civ6 boys, we had quite a bit of fun on their streams and so on and so forth, but not for every game, right? Not for every game. CPL rules only. Yeah. Secret societies also, yeah, there we go. Secret societies first for me, and sometimes monopolies and corporations. I actually like both of them. Unfortunately, we needed to spend a lot of time to actually get them balanced according to everything else that we have in the game. That would have added another 2 layers. First one would be monopolies and corporations, and the second one would be secret societies. That would have needed to be balanced with all of the other 4 layers that we have right now, and it was just too much. Also, KRB is saying I always do Dark Age in the last part of the game because it gives +10 combat in policy cards. I always play as domination. You're not wrong. Yeah, that's a good strategy to use sometimes, but not every game, right? And not for everybody. Like, there's not a, I gotta point out on Twitch right now, there's not a single yes. Like, let me put it up on the screen here. Let me show you guys. It's not a single yes. Let me see who's gonna put the yes after I open the screen. Look at this. We got stream chat over here. All of them are nays. All of them are nays. Well, 13 of them, and quite a few comments. Nay. 14. Yeah. And this is our worry. This is a major worry. And I gotta say, I don't think anybody in CPL actually is thinking with ill intent to give feedback. We just want to have fun. And we want to keep playing the title we have been playing for like so long. Imagine some players like me, for example, I'm playing for like 6 years straight in the CPL community, or 5 years straight in the CPL community, and others have been playing for a longer time, a much longer time than me. We got like players, Civ Rider is like 8 years or something like that. He's played in Civ5 and so on and so forth. We had Esdeath, that also a long time, Tordred a long time. Falcon, Jack, so many other players that are here. Canuck Soldier, who did actually how to say, establish the community and got the Discord going and got the Steam profiles going and so on. He also has been playing for a long time. Yeah, let me see. Let me come back to this and get my chats in order because I don't see them next to each other. But I think, KRB, that answers your question. Okay, so finally Scotland did manage to get to his own cuirassiers. Now it seems like Ottomans had that window of opportunity to take down Scotland, couldn't actually use the troop movements accordingly to punch through the defenses of Scotland, was missing bombards to take down that pesky encampment, and did not manage to take back the capital city here. Scotland now, if he does manage to get the gold, he is going to manage to upgrade the level 2 field cannons and level 1 field cannons, giving himself quite a few cuirassier attacks over quite a bit of extra strength to the cuirassier attacks, because they're going to shoot from right behind them, right? You see cuirassier in front of you and then you need to dodge cannonballs, right? That's how it goes. You see cuirassier, whoa. Yeah. Okay, nice to see Scotland still fighting. Yeah, he's there. You see how much this mattered that he did not Tyrell out of the game. I want to point this out. Look at this. He's skipping down Flux. He's not letting him go. Yes, Flux, 150 science, 120 culture. Where are your units, bro? To come back to what Jack the Ripper was saying, where are your units? You know, it is what it is. We do have more cuirassiers coming up from Scotland, and since he doesn't have any other way, I'm pretty sure he's going to start moving towards his opponent. I'm actually quite curious if he did manage to get also a general, El Cid with Hannibal Barca. Those are not good ones, so he doesn't have a general for his cuirassiers and his field cannons. Finally, did upgrade a bombard here, which is going to be important. And looking at the general screen, I do see him on 6 great general points a turn, but the next one that would be quite useful, an industrial modern general, is going to be quite expensive. 206 points, that's quite expensive. Well, 205.8. We do have walls being repelled over here in Cullen, and I'm pretty sure the bombards are gonna need to take it down another time. While Flux has been going on the top 3 here, he did not get his steel walls anytime soon. He did in the meantime. We got more camels coming around, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get them upgraded. He did get the statue of Zeus here in the city of Civ6, which did actually give him a lot of archers and also spearmen. He's gonna need to use his gold to upgrade these. Gold is not a problem right now. We're talking 638 gold a turn here for Suleiman. With from the coinage, definitely not a problem. We do have India Edirne, India getting in Edirne some extra diplomatic visibility, while I do notice in his cities he keeps on upgrading stuff. We do need to take a look at the score screen here. So we got a top 3 starting to separate here. Kamielkee next to Kiki, very close. 1 point difference. 1 point difference between Russia and Hardrada. Buldosik is gonna be way lower. 90 point difference between him and Kiki, and then Daniel 20 point difference below that. And of course Crokey, we got Lil Bob, we got Luki, we got Song, we got Flux, and we got Foolishjaguar. At the city state screen, we do need to take a look who actually has Zanzibar. That's going to be Flux, actually. That's going to be Ottomans. Very curious that, again, Germany wanted to give up Zanzibar. I don't think Germany should have given up Zanzibar. I'm pretty sure he wanted to get as many envoys as possible in the industrial city states, so he gets all of the bonuses going for his industrial zones. But man, it would have been quite important to have those amenities. Since he did not manage to get that... I would say Colosseum, and he was so close to Zanzibar, right? He basically can control that city with an army if he wants to. We do have factories coming around here from India, getting his production capabilities higher. I do have to point out Daniel is 467, but we've seen these numbers like 10 turns ago. Now everybody else is much higher than this. We're talking 900 points, 700 points, 600 points, much higher than the 400 that Chandragupta has. One advantage of Chandragupta is the 262 faith, but it's not actually going to make or break the game here. Now, we do need to see if he's going to try to figure out a target to go against, and the moment he doesn't have weak targets other than Ottomans on the right side to go against, and I'm not sure if they're friendly or not. Looking at Hungary, we do have him starting to get in common training projects. Looks like he is thinking of getting an army out and trying to also pad those numbers of culture per turn. Crokey is on a 292 science with 172 culture and still has 750 points of production, while Luki here is looking, guess what, to take down Chinese cities. Are we gonna be looking at this? Looks like Luki might actually go for Handan soon. He does have the core ability, and I do see field cannons with bombards ready to go. He just took over a CAD, and that is on the way towards the cities of China. We do have more camels being placed down from China, and he is finishing up his military academies. It is just a matter of time to get the things, the ball rolling. This is so weird, by the way. This is so weird that Hungary chose not to attack. Wuhan did manage to get a roll of very good great walls over here. The unique improvement of China. You see how much culture he's getting, and of course how much gold from each of those tiles. While that is also beefed up by Petra, somehow he managed to finish it. Sabir Gojaviev, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is not a team game. This is a free-for-all. We do have 10 players that jumped into the Novice tournament, and this is one of the qualifiers for the finals. We're going to need to see during the next 2 weekends who from these players are going to manage to acquire enough points to get into the finals, sir. Yastov also, hello there, sir. Is Scotland positive GPT? Scotland is 38 GPT. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, actually. He built his Gavron Plaza and got Ancestral Hall. Wait, what? Or no, Warlord's Throne. Okay, finally. He actually got Warlord's Throne. Okay, that's fine. And we got another war here. Flux declared war on Kiki? What? Kiki declared war on Buldosik. So Kiki declared, that's Norway declaring war on Germany, actually with his many times that got levied from a city-state around. That's Auckland over here. Now he's trying to take out Nuremberg, but that city is going to manage to get the walls next turn, one-turning them, and doesn't seem like that's going to happen. We do have him also revealing some of the city-states, and Persia did manage to get a level 2 spy. It does seem like that level 2 spy does need to make his way towards China. That's because, again, that's his weakest target. And this is what happens. I gotta point out, late game FFAs, this is what happens. The weakest target in the neighborhood is gonna be targeted, is usually gonna be farmed for points. Some people say, okay, but I mean, you know, some people say that, oh, it destroyed the player's game and so on and so forth. Are you sure it destroyed the game, or did it help the player get out faster? Of course, not getting out faster in the sense that he's feeding his opponent, but getting out faster in the sense that, well, he couldn't have won that game anyway. Okay, no, he was -2. I think he just finished Warlord's Throne. He's also getting Reina in the city, in the former capital city, and by the looks of it, he started coring up his units. This is going to be quite an important advantage here to have against the Ottomans, which for some reason doesn't actually have a lot of cored up units. We do have also Scotland with quite a few level 2 crossbows that need to turn into crossbow cores, that need to turn into field cannons, but he does need a lot of gold for that. The main surprise is it's everyone is still here after 87 turns. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Woo, Scotland, red coats. Wait a second, is that the second? That is another continent. He could actually do the damage and get the +5 fighting from across another continent here against Ottomans. I don't know if England is actually at war. Is he at war with Ottomans? Let me click on buttons here and find out. Is he? So he's allied with Robert the Bruce. I don't see a war icon. Do you see a war icon? I don't see any war icon. And Flux is the last one to actually end the turn here. Yeah, I don't see any war icon. I don't think he's at war. He would need to actually declare war to do anything here with those units. And I gotta point out the 1200 points of military here on Victoria, but none of them are actually on the seas. Now we don't really have Norway reacting to this. He's not, other than getting a few trebuchets in his cities, he's not really looking to attack his opponent on the seas, even though I'm pretty sure that would be quite a bit of extra points gathered from the cities and the Empire of England. Well, he's considering the production that would be invested into all of those boats at this moment in time would not have the return on investment as that same production being put into wonders, new cities, maybe some units to take out city-states and stuff like that, like he's doing right now, projects for great people and everything else. Now we do have also Persia just still waiting, repairing his army, healing his army in the city of Akkad. I do see Hungary starting to upgrade the bombards, and yes, we do have some more military production being done here. He does need in the city of Buran in camel though, if he does want to get cores up really quickly. And I do actually see Casa de Constatación has been built in the city of Bura. This gives him a lot of bonuses on the cities that are not on his continent and that do have governor in them. You see Moksha over there in Pex, you see Pest also getting Pingala bonuses. These cities are going to be much better because of that Casa de Constatación. Let's see the war here. Ah, they're fighting in the dirt. It looks like neither of them can actually push. They're just, yeah. I guess Ottomans is just plugging the choke and keeping Scotland as much as he can over here, while, yeah. Yeah, if he, I do want to point out, if he would have derailed out of the game, I'm pretty sure Scotland would have lost all of his cities. Do you guys agree? Do you guys agree that if Scotland would have derailed out of the game, he wouldn't have had any more cities by now? Like, it's been like at least 10 turns since that happened. More than 10 turns since that derail happened. Germany did finish Potala. What did happen in the Diplo points? We do have Norway steaming ahead with 6 out of 20, but I don't think he got Statue of Liberty. And I'm not even sure if Diplo is available. Let me actually ask a busy snail. Is Diplo available as a win con? Oh, I do want to also say that we do have the Rooster Cup qualifiers scheduled, and we do have the registrations that are ongoing right now. If you want to join, you can, and if you do have a rank on the CPL, you can join through the CPL server through the registration channel for the Rooster Cup. There is quite a major change. We did choose to go for 3 qualifier games instead of only 2 qualifier games. This time around is going to be top 3 coming out from each of those qualifiers, and also the winner of the previous Rooster Cup, which is streamed at this time around, is going to get a direct slot in the finals, basically to you know, save his crown over there. Okay, so Diplo Victory is not available. I got a confirmation. Okay. Okay, so Diplo Victory is not on the table there. I'm gonna need to be careful to keep this up. Okay. Anyway. We do have Ursa Gods and Big Ben. We were talking about Big Ben, right? Is he gonna be here on Norway, or did somebody else try to build it? Ooh, labs. He did manage to get the labs going in Tromsø, probably in his other cities. Going for also Albert Einstein here. He's gonna need to compete with Russia and Germany. I do see both of them do have 21, 22 points. Let's take a look at who picked up Newton, because it shouldn't have been that far behind. Let's see. Oh my god, it was far behind. Hungary did pick up Newton. Okay. Doesn't really seem like it giving him that much of an advantage, does it? We do have Ottoman's Marsan. Norway did pick up Leonardo. This is very important on Norway. This is the cause of so much culture on his side, because he did manage to get Mausoleum with Leonardo da Vinci. So that's basically 6 culture for every workshop. This is insane. And he has quite a few workshops going around his cities, right? And 1, 2 that I see, 3 that I can see. Well, 3. Kick. Well, only 3? I was expecting more. Oh no, he does have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay, 4. He's going to need to build them in the northern cities as well. But still, 26, that's pretty... 24, that's pretty big. Ce faci, mă? Ai venit aici? Oh, Athena is paying a visit. Yeah. Now my grandma actually let her loose on the stairs of the house, because she's big enough now, and hopefully she's not gonna break her leg again. I really hope so. And now she's quite happy that she can actually explore more territory. And you know how it is. Cats are very territorial. Yeah, start of the show. She didn't want to show her face though. She just wanted to show her tail over here, and started moving, and then went back. Oh well, it is what it is. Cats, what you gonna do when they come for you? We got archaeologists here in Olonets. I do see shopping malls getting ready and built here. Russia is gonna get new neighborhoods, and we'll finish up new theater squares for that extra tourism. Kamielkee is 20 out of 105 point tourists to get that win, and I do see him on 336 tourism a turn with 400 culture. With this amount of culture, he's very close to getting his fascism and democracy, not to mention getting two rock bands. We're gonna need to see Cold War, I believe it is. It is Cold War, right? Wanna double check. Yes, it is Cold War. And of course, going for the space race card for the tourism from the great works of music. Good question is, how many musicians did he manage to get? Did he get any? The first one he should have gotten, right? He was probably the first one to get so many points, but I don't see any. Oh, there we go. Great musician or Russia? Ludwig van Beethoven. Do we have anybody else? Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, and it looks like it's 535 points. That's probably the reason that he doesn't want to rush this that badly. He will need a lot of time to get there, a lot of projects to get there. And look at that, we got someone turning ironclads here from the cities of Norway. We might actually see a navy being built and sent to his opponents. In the meantime, of course, campus research projects are prioritized, so he gets a chance to snatch Einstein here. Sarah Bridlove is also on the merchant screen. That means we're also very close to getting the extra intelligence one. Mary Catherine Goddard, if I'm not mistaken, it's the name. I don't see it being picked up yet. Toys got picked up by Russia. Armada on Norway. Armada Admiral, but yeah, I don't see that one. And I do see Germany did get Gustav Eiffel for more production towards wonders. We do have him getting his military academies going and finishing up theater squares, while his archaeologists are helping him outpat these culture numbers. He's still not exploding in the science as we would have expected. Looking at the score screen though, Kiki did manage to tie Kamielkee on 800 points exactly, while Buldosik is still slacking behind with 692 points. We do have Daniel right next to him on 688, and then immediately after it's going to be Crokey on 676. Some more encampments also coming up from England. We do have new campuses also being placed down. You see how much it hurt him that he got those encampments from the beginning instead of the campuses. The science is just not there on England. 131 science with 76 culture, and having this amount of science for so long just allowed him to get only 34 technologies. And if I compare it to Kiki, which is on 47, I think you start to see where I'm going with this, right? This is a major problem. If you go for your free ink and you don't actually transition immediately into spamming out these campuses and getting everything done in them. So when you get to lose the free inquiry, you still have a lot of science available for your cities. Looking at the south here, more field cannons are coming in, or yeah, 1, 2, 3, with a fourth one here. Looks like he levied Preslav and got quite a few units from there to face off his opponent here, while we do have level 2 Scottish field cannons, cores that are gonna probably take out most of the Ottomans army here. At the moment, I don't think actually, until tanks, I don't think Ottomans can move. And looking at the tech side, he's not really close to tanks. I mean, it's going to be like 10 more turns for him to get to tanks. That is a bit of an issue here. Now, we do have more cuirassiers coming in, and you do see he is building another army towards the west side. I'm actually curious why. Maybe it's because India put a city there? Whoa, is this an IRL vote? Wait. What's happening?
My fellow Scottish brethren, we this was a rough one.
Yeah. So stupid.
Yeah, this sounds like an IRL.
I'm not gonna lie though, if the Ottoman did not go for you, I probably would have ended up going for you myself, because you're on the perfect comp split, and that was the only way I would have gotten to play the game. But then as soon as I saw that, you know, you're getting teamed, I was like, whatever.
What's this? So is this a real vote or what? Because I don't see.
I mean,
vote.
you always could have just like gone through my land and killed Ottomans instead.
No, I mean that's what I was gonna do, but
Or I mean, like even if you long-term ally with me, right?
Right. It's more so the fact that I griefed myself by just having 0 prod and relying too much on free ink. And not only that, I tried something in single player the other day, and I thought it was gonna work well, but I accidentally put Magnus in cap, which is basically just putting harbors and commercial hubs in every city for +8 massive boom, 250 plus free ink. But I don't even know if that's a good idea, but it did work in one of those games, but I just didn't have places to put it on the coast. I feel like my spawn just was
Someone put up the Irrel vote, by the way.
Okay, that's what's going on. Nobody put up the real vote. Okay. I was thinking, okay, what's going on? What are they talking about, and why is he still?
No, I'm very much Irrel.
Okay, there we go. Secret vote? No, that's another secret vote. That's a scrap vote.
I don't know if you noticed, but
I mean, here's the thing: you got the ironclad guy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did. Because I
if I got the ironclad guy, I don't think I would have ever attacked any of your cities. I would have just pillaged every single one of your fishing boats.
Yeah, no, I put a bunch of boats in between the water.
Okay, so they're trying to.
I saw that. That's why I didn't go. That's part of why I didn't go, because I was like, oh, you're just gonna see it coming like 4 turns in advance, and then I'm not gonna be very happy about that.
It's still a no. He needs to stay.
Now that you're gone,
he needs to stay in.
Yeah.
If it passes, but by the way, it has to pass unanimously.
Yeah, didn't pass.
No, you're not bottom 2.
Oh, I'm not.
It didn't pass.
Okay, let's see. Is the vote over?
It did not pass.
Okay, well, I
The vote fails.
Oh, that was England. Wait a second. That was England, not.
I don't think I'm long for this world.
Not Scotland.
I think Germany.
Oh, it's England.
The pace is rapid.
Getting a vote. Okay.
All right.
So
we'll continue.
We keep going. Okay. Toxic Brain, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. I did also notice Big Ben has been finished here on Germany's land. We do have line infantries coming in. I do see his military engineers are working hard to get those railroads connecting his economy with the Ottomans. This is going to be quite a bit of an enhancer of his gold generation per turn. We do have Ludwig right now with 462 gold points a turn with 250 science and 224 culture. In the lands of Norway, I do see him moving a few units towards Antananarivo. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to want to take that city-state out. That is Daniel City, and Daniel is Chandragupta, but I'm pretty sure also Peter is receiving quite a few points from that. I do want to point out, if you do want to actually defend the culture victory, you do need as much culture as possible, and city states like Antananarivo can get you there. We do have also Cadley rebelling. Persia lost that city state, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to recover it, and then maybe he's actually going to put his bad boy face on and start to take down Handan. On Hungary's side, we do have field cannon corps starting to move towards the west side, getting thermal baths in the cities on the western side, while I do notice more of these cuirassier corps are getting hard built. He did get a few military engineers to also connect his cities with railroads, and I do see Kiki also one turn away from getting rocketry. I do want to double check if he actually has a flat tile. Beautiful farm over here. The 4-1 is gonna be, I think this is gonna be his I would say spaceport. This looks like it's gonna be his spaceport. Does this one have a flat tile? This one does. Oh, he does. The cattle. And okay. So in quite a few cities, especially the productive cities, he does have the tiles. 150 production in Tromsø. Nidaros is without, by the way, without the coal power plants and factories. Is getting it in 2 turns here. Just put down a 6 adjacency theater square, because why not? You know, it is what it is. And I do see another war. Kamielkee has declared war on Daniel. Daniel declared war on somebody. Kamielkee declared war on the Wait, what? What? Wait, what? So Russia is at war with Chandragupta? This must not be happening. I was definitely expecting him to keep on getting that friendship with Peter, and I gotta say neither of them were actually that I would say that ready for this war. Yeah, look at that. No, it's not actually with Daniel. It's Camel against Hardrada and Flux. So what did I see there on the notification? Maybe I don't know, maybe I saw something differently written. It is what it is. We do have a Flux with quite a few package shot cores, and not to mention cuirassiers on the western side. Daniel does have his own cuirassier cores and the crossbows to stop that from happening. Also, Erver, good evening, sir. Do you have any tips on how to play a religious opener? I play mainly holy site spammers, but whenever I do that, I fall behind in stats, which after a while makes it hard to actually ward and claw my way back. So I think you're asking a bit of a different question, and it's not how you open up with holy sites, because that would be quite easy. You either go 2-3 cities, you get the holy sites from each of them, and pay attention to not discover campuses or commercials in the meantime. Get to finish your holy sites, get your religion established in at least 2 cities, so it spreads to the 3rd one as well, and then from there, I think from there you're asking what will happen, not the exact opener, right, Erver? Ever actually one. And that is usually, unfortunately, quite situational. So if you want, we can take a look at a few games of how to approach that, but it is going to be quite situational in most cases. Like Russia is going to play a little bit differently than Khmer. Khmer is going to play a little bit differently than others with faith. For example, Gandhi. A bit of a different games, almost same opener, but when you're going into like past turn 35-40, you start to see deviations between the 2 nations. We do have Scotland here getting some support from England from the north, not really attacking any of the units of Ottomans, but they're gonna keep tiles in check. Uko is also asking if Ottomans is gonna die first. That's a good question. It doesn't look like he's dying. Like at the moment, I don't think he's dying. I honestly don't think he's dying. And looking at also the religion over here, the culture victory of Kamielkee, we do have 29 out of 114 points to get there. And well, I do see he did manage to get his Angkor Wat earlier. He did manage to get the St. Basil Cathedral, got the 2 music works, and I would imagine he's gonna start rolling quite a few projects here to get the next ones. Hungary is still fighting Germany and Norway for piece of Einstein. We're going to need to see who's going to be the first one to get to 840 points. You do see Hungary just finished so many projects. He's on 176 points, while Norway is making 200 points. We do have the research labs coming in for turning a spaceport in the city of Tromsø, while he's going to need to put one down also from Nidaros. I would expect it's going to come soon. Peter is going to discover also totalitarianism. We do have the rock bands soon available for him, and he is making road pathways towards Hungary here, which is going to give him quite a bit of territory to play those rock bands in. Also, I have played Ethiopia, Saladin, and Chandragupta. Every time same story, just lose the state stats race, and I'm unable to claw my way back. Well, to put it as quickly as possible, for example, on Saladin, you want to use the adjacency towards campuses. So how you get the holy site, Gavron Plaza / campus opener over there is going to matter quite a bit, but that also doesn't give you that much gold, so you need to fix the gold problem somehow. You can get insane stats when you get the madrasas. It just it just goes sky high. Of course, you can use the religion also for color music to get you the culture alongside that science, even though some other players are preferring different strategies over there with Saladin. On the side of Ethiopia, it's much, I would say actually it's much easier to play it, but again, situational. If you're gonna go for holy sites into commercial, into Gavron Plaza into commercials, or you're gonna want to get campuses, or a combination between the two, the thing is you still need the gold, especially in FFAs, so usually you do want to go for the commercial setup. On Chandragupta, again, a bit of a different story. We did see him going for commercials right after he got his holy sites, right? So holy sites, Gavron Plaza, boom, commercials, third one. Very few campuses early on, very few campuses. I believe this was the first one, and it was probably placed because it was a +5, and he got to build it quickly. Also, Moonstrath lately I've been preferring Zen meditation starts. Yeah, the extra amenities are good, very good, but they're not better than choral music or the other ones like Feed the World or Work Ethic. I don't think it is. On Khmer, try out Work Ethic. See how it goes. Gives me a constant +6 till Renaissance Industrial Era. Yes, it does. The Zen meditation. No, but it's not only that, Muzrat. Let's be real about it. It's not only that, it's everything else also, right? You want to get an entertainment complex somewhere, you maybe want to put Colosseum down, get Hui, get to trade amenities and so on. And yeah, Temple of Artemis, there we go. That's why. It's not that Zen meditation that gives you the +6, right? Yeah. We do have actually Chandragupta starting to get an army out in Srinagar, and by the looks of it, we do have Ottomans defending himself here with his own cuirassier corps. I wouldn't be surprised if India is going to try to upgrade it to tanks soon. He is on rifling, and he's getting his fascism in 3 turns. That's going to be 100% much faster than Suleiman is going to get there. 2 tanks and 2 fascism at the same time. It's going to be extremely painful for these units of Ottomans to handle on the battlefield the Indian army. We do have also military engineers finishing up the connections, bombard armies coming in directly from the Indian cities, getting hard built here and getting a spy out. Does seem like he already has a spy in Edirne that's doing the listening post to get that extra diplo, and another one here in Halep that's doing the listen. I don't know why he has 2 of them. So usually what players do is, yes, they do get 2 spies in their opponents that they want to attack. One of them is going to be making the listening post mission, so he gets the extra diplo visibility. The second one is going to go for missions. You want to get those extra promotions. The only way to get extra promotions is from getting experience. You get experience using the missions, so you kind of need to get the missions basically. In this case, he has 2 of them. Maybe he forgot about 1, but I doubt that he forgot about 1, because these guys have been activated at the same time. Both of them have 49 turns to go. Erve is also saying, I could see Zen meditation being useful if you honor the religious Civ and just want extra amenities. If you dedicate for religion, then Zen meditation means there's no point in investing in temples. That is also true. That is very true. There we go. We got an answer here. We do have intelligence agency in 2 turns, and I do see Ottomans did upgrade the first tank that he is going to use against Scotland. Scotland is very far away from getting steel walls or tanks. He's barely discovering military science here in 3 turns, while Luki is also 3 turns out from getting combustion. He did attack. he did attack into the Chinese defenses, and even though we do have pike shot armies, we also have a wild Athena joining us. Hey, little tail. Athena. No, she just wanted to show her tail, basically. That's it. Cat, flying toilet. Hello, Dressel, and welcome. Cat troubles over here. Now with this. Wow. Athena. What do you mean on her? My fudges. Come on. Give me a second. She dropped something. Okay, maybe we can keep her here so she doesn't do many no, she doesn't want to. Come on stage. No. Never mind. She's like, woo, what are you talking? No. Yeah, cats will be cats. What can I say? Cats be cats. We got more spaceports being placed down from Norway, and it will be quite an interesting question if we're gonna have Norway managing to get his space victory before we're gonna have the culture victory of Russia. I do want to point out the space victory projects to give you quite a bit of tourism, so quite a bit of culture. We're going to need to see if those will be enough to stop him from getting to that victory. We do have Russia getting his theater square festivals going, and I do notice he's finishing up finally his shopping malls. I don't know how this actually did get disturbed here. We do have more campuses coming in. Did build a Bolshoi, Taj Mahal. He's also building a University of Sankor here in Solikamsk. That's kind of a dream to get it in 7 times. There are a few jobs that he could use. While we need to see musicians. Russia halfway there to the next musician. You see him making 90 points. When he's gonna get this one, the next ones are definitely gonna be cheaper, like 270 points each, which is gonna be so much helpful for him to get this going. And I do see in the north we do have Ottomans still fighting the Indian army. We do need to see when India is going to manage to upgrade these units into tanks. By the looks of it, Daniel is still getting steel, and look at that, he's losing. Oh my god, he's actually losing his pre-builds here. We do have India getting tickled. I think that's ticklish, right? Because immediately after that field cannon came out, was all like, what did you do, bro? Bam! Headshot, 360 no scope. Norway goes for space, and ally Persia protects all borders. Yes, it looks like. It kind of looks like. Let's actually take a look here. Russia looks like he's halfway there. 493 tourism a turn with 550 points of culture. In the actual tourism screen, he's 33 out of 119 to get a victory, so still a long way there. He's not even halfway there. We do need to see how quickly he can actually cover the lands, and of course how quickly he can get to his enhancers to computers. That's going to give him another 50% throughout the empire tourism, and environmentalism on the civic tree. That's going to give him another 50% across his empire. With cuirassiers coming out from Russia, looks like he's not using his faith to actually help the defense, but he's definitely recognizing that Ottomans is making a move here, and it does seem like at the moment India is the one on the chopping block. We do definitely see India has enough troops here, and also the faith ability to buy more and or to build more to actually push back the Ottoman army. On the right side, it does seem like also Ottomans has run into a problem even with his tanks, since he doesn't have that many of them. He's having wait, I don't think he has tanks. I don't think he does. He no, he doesn't have tanks. That's just a general that he upgraded with into a tank. I see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got bamboozled by this general. From the north, doesn't seem like England is going to move south. We do have the finishing up of coal power plants here in the German territory, and yes, he's going to finish all of these farmland, giving him so many bonuses of culture and science using Etemenanki and Mont Saint Michel. He did fend off the attack, by the way. Auckland did levy his, well, Kiki levied the units of Auckland and attacked Nuremberg. That didn't go anywhere. Did you see a preserve in Russia? Yes, Rafifi, he does have one over here next to Gobustan, where he also did place, national park. I don't see more national parks. Usually at this point you do see quite a few of them, but anyway, and also getting those ski resorts going. So I see at least 3 of them. 1, 2, 3 here. Does he have a 4th one? No. No, I don't see a 4th one. Yeah, I don't see a 4th one. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, it does seem like also Persia is managing to breach through the Chinese defenses. China is still not getting steel walls, but he does have those Renaissance walls in some of his cities, like Beijing, for example. Wait, what did he? Oh, Wuhan. He built it in Wuhan. And he did manage to get his ancient walls. But now with Persian tanks out and about, he can one-shot most of the units that China has, and also will do a significant amount of damage against the city centers with his artilleries. Only has 2 of them, so it's going to take a bit of time to chew through this. With next turn getting the spaceport in Tromso, I think the biggest question is how will the research tree look at the end, and it does seem like it's going to be not that bad actually. Wait, so you get the robotics and you get like vision over 1, 2. Okay, you get vision over 2. Nuclear fusion gives you vision over 1. Nanotechnology gives you vision over 1, 2. No, actually just 1. I don't think it gives you to the other one. So, okay. And then you need telecommunications for the top 2. This is a bit weird actually. This is quite weird. Yeah, this is not going to be an easy science victory. He needs to get to the terrestrial laser station projects, and of course to the last one, the Outworld expedition, and that is going to be in one of the last techs. Yeah, okay, tank army is coming up also from Hungary. He's ramping up his production, but very slowly. This is taking him a bit too long for the normal production of tanks. 5 10s, 7 10s to get tank armies, that's not enough production. He has a few of them deployed in Estergom, and I think the target is, of course, again, China. There was no choice. There was no choice for Hungary. I do want to point out, yes, you could call that he had a choice to attack Russia here, but again, he's trading with Russia. It's his ally from the beginning of the game. China, not so much. He needs to plant the trees. He does need to plant the trees to get more, yes, more appeal over there for those national parks. But I think it's much more important to get the theater square festivals going and get the musicians, because oh my god, he's gonna have so much more tourism from this. 2 tends to get national history museums. We should have visibility over rock band soon. I don't see him spending the faith though. He does have 2600 faith, and looking at the text, suffrage. Okay, so he's going directly for democracy, not actually going for Cold War. I see. Okay, that's why he doesn't have rock bands. No, okay, delaying that a little bit. Okay, Scotland still managing to fend off the attacks. Ottomans still doesn't have enough strong units to do the counterattack here against Scotland, and that capital city of Scotland is still alive, if you can believe it. Yeah, you know, under siege and everything, but it's still there, hanging on. Okay, Kiki has declared war on Crokey. Crokey has declared war on Little Bong. Who's Little Bong? That's China. Little Bong. Little Bong? Yeah, Little Bong. So, yeah, there we go. We got Crokey here. Hungary starting the war effort against Wuhan. We do have Chengdu being taken out slowly by Persia's armies and artilleries. And while Yang is trying to finish the ancient walls, I gotta say right now, Persia needs to tap that city so he doesn't let the medieval walls finish. And they do get reset if you do hit them. You can only build them with the full strength walls, if I remember correctly. We do have also some of the Persian tanks able to pillage, but also get some promotions. It's very important to keep them healthy. And I do see he does have mobilization. I do see the Foreman army button here. With 3 tens to get a satellite in the city of Tromso. Looks like Norway is going to start rolling in the projects here for the science victory, while the culture victory is slowly acquiring tourists. Kamielkee on Russia is on 37 out of 128 points. Oh, I'm missing chat. Click. There we go. D3, look at that 2-3-1-2 unimproved pearl tile. Oh my god, yes, yes, D3. There are so many. Like, look at this unimproved pearl tile. It's amazing. He just needs to buy this one, and oh my god, he's gonna have a really good tile. This is not improved, guys. This doesn't have a fishing boat improvement on it. Like, this is an improved pearl tile. 7 points of production. I don't know why he didn't actually spend the production to get this one. Like, it seems so worth to get a builder charge there. We do have tank armies coming up from Oslo and switching to all power plants here in Nidaros, which, by the way, did manage to finish his these factories there. And I do notice he's on 132 production, not that big, but he does need a bit of power. We do have also spaceport coming around here. He did place down a few of these aerodromes, and he's gonna start pumping out biplanes, and of course need to go for advanced flights so he can upgrade them into fighters, giving him quite a strong defense against any opponent. He's sending also a few Norwegian bombard corps to the right side, and maybe this is going to be a follow-up attack that is going to help Persia deal the damage against China, even though I don't think he's going to do that. That is a possibility. He was sending them towards Antananarivo, but he never actually managed to take down that city center entirely. We do have labs also coming up on on Germany. Ludwig is 340 science with 250 culture, and I do see he's getting in some more cabs and infantry armies. One turning campus from the city of Munich instead of going for planes, and I do notice he did manage to get with his engineers quite a few railroads throughout his territory, so he moves very quickly. Well, that capital city of Scotland looks like it's gonna go down this turn, and I do see Foolishjaguar did manage to punch through the units of Ottomans here on the left side to get to the city of Cullen. I think at least one field cannon did get taken out there. At least one field cannon should have been taken out there. Now, anyway, coming back to his own cities, he's just going to stand over here and not give that much of a satisfaction to Ottomans. While on the left side, India might be cleaning up house here on Ottomans much faster than we're going to see him die. Looking at the era score, since we just turned into a new era, we got Kamielkee golden, Buldosik golden, Kiki golden, Kamielkee 2 arms, Buldosik on 2 arms, Kiki 2 arms. Then we do have a heroic on Daniel, which at the moment he didn't actually click on buttons, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be reformed the coinage with, how to say, 2 arms, and wait, right now it should be the campus production one. I forgot how it's called. We do have Matthias Corvinus also golden age. He didn't choose any option. Probably gonna go 2 arms here as well, since he is attacking his neighbor in China, and he's also getting, wow, some Russian troops also to help him out. Now we do have that's it, actually. That's it with the golden ages. Yeah, there we go. Formal Heartbeat of Steam. There we go. That was the one that I was thinking. So 2 arms, we form the coinage with Heartbeat of Steam, and then we do have Matthias on other golden ages. Buldosik declare war on Somme. So that's not Chandragupta, sorry. Buldosik, it's Ludwig declare war on England. What? Interesting. Okay. Germany declare war on England. Wouldn't the trading, or England actually sent all of his traders to Scotland? He probably sent all of his traders to Scotland. Okay. Now, we do have some bombards. We have some cavs coming around here from Germany. It would be an interesting moment if he actually wants to go for helicopters, even though I gotta say he's not that close to them. He's coming back from the top 3 from getting research labs, so going on ballistics. And yes, we do have infantry armies that are coming out very quickly from his cities, which are going to be just as strong by the looks of it as the Red Coat Corps. Wow, 100 versus 99 strength, guys. Well, I guess, you know, he has 99 problems, but Red Coat ain't one. Clicking on buttons is an yes motto. It is. Clicking buttons is very important in this game. Very important. Okay, we're also going to have a pause because it's going to be the World Congress. I'm just going to click buttons to get the options done, and then we're going to need to see what's going to happen here afterwards. Need to see also what Athena did breaking stuff. I hope I'm not gonna cut myself. I didn't see any, I didn't hear actually any splash, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. There we go. Oh, be right back. Okay, we're good, boys. Didn't actually break stuff. Yep, we're good. The cat didn't break stuff. Let's see the culture victory and the space victory here. We got the rock bands coming in, so Russia did finish his civic over there. I do see Russia cannot really get Wuhan right now, but I do see he's going for the pillages. And taking a look at this, he does have quite a big army next to the Hungarian ones. Him and Persia and Hungary are all fighting for the cities of China, splitting them apart here. The Chinese city of Yiyang is probably going to be taken just in a moment. So will be Chengdu. Tanks are actually waiting for the pillages to happen, squeezing every little bit of gold and of course yields that are coming around from these tiles. Yields, I guess resources rather than yields. We do have also an external launcher satellite on Norway. He's going to reveal the map while he's getting a few more spies and building up a tank army here in Oslo. There's nothing really contesting him on the seas, even though, yeah, England could have built a fleet. He never got a tech. Now we do have also Germany getting more infantry armies and sending them on the right side. I'm actually curious if he is going to try to attack here England. And now these infantry armies are quite strong with 100 attack points on them, but so are the Red Coats defending against this. We do have also over here India managing to breach through the initial units of Ottomans, and with his field cannons he definitely is carving a path towards the Ottoman capital of Istanbul. We do need to see if he's going to flex more, because right now just those units on the front line might not do the trick. He only has like one cuirassier army, one cuirassier corps, one field cannon core, and one Varu. Guess what? The Varu strongest unit in the game, man. You don't want to mess with the elephant. Come on, man. You mess with the elephant, you get the, how do you call the trunk? You get the trunk? I think so, right? Oh my god, we actually need a... I would love to actually have, like, at the bottom, some scenes, right? Get the Ace Ventura scene with the elephant twin. Down, Baba! Down, Baba! Woo-hoo. Anyway, does anybody remember that one? Does anybody remember that scene? Down, Baba? Anyway, Kiki is first in the points. We do have him on 895, but now Kamielkee is managing to acquire a few more tourists per turn. He's on 44 out of 138, and we do need to see if we're gonna have somebody defending this. Taking a look at the defender, we do have Daniel 124 points, and Kiki is 137. So Kiki is defending this culture victory. Now we do have this broadcast centers also getting built for a lot more culture, and by the looks of it, Kiki is on 333 culture a turn right now. Wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to use those cards for the doubling of those theater squares. Well, Chinese cities are being attacked. We got Chengdu, Yiyang, and of course a cat being taken back. Norway is going to benefit from a cat right now. That's the only city-state that he was able to take here. We also have the tanks of Persia repositioning towards the capital city of China, Xi'an. While yes, there are some pikey shots coming around from that city center, it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to pass through this era in only a few turns, and probably these cities are gonna be poof out. You know what's funny? Russia helping out in this, he's basically like shooting himself in the foot, because when a player is gonna be totally taken out, totally evicted from the game, he is gonna lose tourists, and it's gonna make it harder for him to get the victory for the culture. We got the rock bands starting to play. Let's actually see. We got this one on the Casa de Contratación, got 40 album sales. Okay, not that much tourism, he got a bit. The next rock band will need the updates, and of course the name over here. That's a Roadies. That's a fast one. That is a fast one. And wait, he played another one? Where did he play another one? What? Was that in... No. Where did he play another one? So, 1, 2. Where's the third? I'm pretty sure I heard one. Where is it? I don't see one. I don't see it. Whatever. I guess it is what it is. I cannot find it. Oh, I see. He's actually playing in Ottoman's territory. Hot party, actually threw a party here with 40 points. Another Roadies. This is another Roadies. And a Space Rock is here. The Human Ghost. He played it near Istanbul. Yes, Xipon. Good evening, sir. Yes, that is true. We do have an Indian spy also being deployed. And that second one, or third one actually, in the city of Sivas. We do have both of those Still working on listening post, unfortunately, not getting the extra levels on them. And the Ottomans is trying to break through the Indian cuirassier corps, but you do see these are way too tough for these units to handle. With the artilleries coming in, it looks like the city strength of Chandragupta is not going to be strong enough. Chandragupta getting his Chandragupta of Flux getting his steel walls in 3 turns. I'm pretty sure with the artillery armies that's not going to be a challenge. We do need to see a lot more tanks here, or I should say cuirassiers coming in from Chandragupta, since he is going to get his combustion next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get to hard build them and or buy them. He does have at the moment, he doesn't have actually that much faith. 252 faith per turn, but only 40 in the bank, getting his oils improved and settled around the city to the west side here. Or not only that, but also 3 turning artillery armies. We do have also Russia finishing up more wonders here. 5 turns for University of Sankor to finish in Solikamsk, while I do see him going very, very quickly towards those musicians. We did have him opening these up, and now the next ones are going to be 210 points. He did manage to get the expensive one and didn't have enough points to keep on going. Oh, he just got enough points. There we go. Let's actually see if he's going to get to pick another one. So he got writer, an artist, Rembrandt van Rij, and then we do have Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. This was extremely expensive, but you know, if you want to get the points, you gotta get the points. What's his tourism like? 576. Looking at the tech, getting flight, getting cultural heritage. So okay, going top 3 and the civic 3 for environmentalism. He needs to get here to computers for the 50% on the tech 3, and then he needs to go environmentalism, which is here. So he will need cultural heritage. He will need rapid deployment to actually open up environmentalism and finish it. And that will be a significant boost in his acquirement of tourists per turn. He's on 51 out of 145 right now, still not getting to the halfway point, while the science victory is happening quite quickly over here on Norway. I think the first project has finished. We just need to see him putting the next project in while he's getting some seaports going on in Nidaros. He did finish one of his tank armies. Oh, Theater Square Festival projects. Not going for the second. Wait, does he not have moon landing? Whoa, his synthetic materials next turn, professional army next turn. No, professional sports, I mean, sorry, sports. Yep. Well, I do see Hungarian artillery armies are going to take out, chew through the Chinese walls very quickly, even though they are 225. It's not that much of a challenge. Tank armies are also going to do enough damage to take over the city when that's open. Persia is trying to keep his loot over here. And I do see Kamielkee just declared war on Crokey. So Kamielkee, that's Russia, declared war on Hungary? Wait. Is this right? I can't believe this. Did he actually just backstab, or did I see something different? So he declared war on Kiki, Som, Lilbon, Daniel, Crokey. Yeah, he's at war. He's at war with Matthias Corvinus. But why? Wow, and he's playing his rock bands directly in war territory here. It's incredible that Hungary didn't actually step on these rock bands, by the way. It's incredible to me. So he pushes him out of his border, sends him back to his cities. Oh well, it is what it is. Wow, why did this encampment be built? Why was this encampment built? Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Projects, Theatre Square Festival, spies coming in, more seaports. On the other side, looks like England is not really caring about the German effort, even though we're gonna have helicopter armies soon appearing on his borders. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take still a few more turns. Ludwig is getting his steel wall next turn with ideology in 2, so we're gonna have helicopter armies plus fascism showing up next to English borders. Yeah, he's gonna get a few more points from maybe 1 or 2 cities before the win is gonna activate. But I do have to point out right now, Kamielkee is gonna ramp up significantly his tourism acquirement. He is getting steam power in 2. He did jump up in tourism to 721. And with the rock bands, he's acquiring quite a bit of tourism from the from the concerts here. The random stoplight is also gonna need to play. Did I hear just a successful play? That's probably the one here, right? This, yeah, the Hot Party got 120 album sales. The Hot Party. And we got the rock band that doesn't have anything. This one needs to play next. This one next to Györ. What's this? Roadies. Okay, that's fine. I mean, he can play it in quite a few spots. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's in opposing territory here. He's in trouble. And I'm actually very surprised about this because, again, his army is actually keeping Hungary from taking the cities of China. And his army might just die here. These tank armies of Hungary can one-shot the cuirassier armies of Russia. It's that easy and that hard for Russia to actually do anything. Okay, projects? No, broadcast centers. Okay, so Norway here still needs a few turns. He's getting a fast flight next turn. And looks like he needs quite a few turns to get to his moon landing. Moon landing, bam. He needs satellites. He needs this. That's the problem. That's the problem. He needs advanced flight for it. Just takes a bit of time. Is this like a frenemy kind of deal between Hungary and Russia? Anyway, we do have Bach also appearing here. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. So Dimitri Cantemir got picked up by China, and then Russia picked up another one of these musicians, and it looks like he should be coming up with points. 97 per 10. I'm pretty sure there are a few more projects coming in. There we go. Another 4 projects, 5 projects coming in for the Theater Square Festival, so he gets as many of those as possible. While in his northeast, we do have India punching through the Ottomans' defenses, dealing with the most units at the beginning, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna have steel walls appearing next turn. Flux did keep his encampment alive. That's not pillage. That will give him extra defense. With India also benefiting from observation balloons, he's gonna get the third range to attack into his opponent here. Yeah, and the artillery armies are definitely gonna wipe the floor clean with the Ottomans units. Now we do have also a stalemate between Ottomans and Scotland. Not that much production to fend off this attack. And is this the third Gavaron Plaza that we see getting built by Scotland? It is the third Gavaron Plaza being built, right? He got the first one with Audience Chamber, got the second one with Warlord's Throne, and the third one is also with Warlord's Throne. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in the games, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so this is where the ripping apart of an empire is happening. China, that did actually have a slow beginning in the game. Now it looks like he's losing most of his cities. He didn't manage to get to steel walls. He's just only fighting, and of course totalitarianism coming up in 16 turns is going to be way too late for his survival effort. We do have some Norwegian also helicopters coming in from the north, while I'm pretty sure the artilleries of Hungary are going to take care of Longchi. We do have I guess Iral. Yeah. I guess that's it. No, I guess he got an Iral out or something. Let me double check. No, he was free to leave. Okay, he leave? He lost 2/3, right? He's down to 3 cities. He had 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, I see. There's nothing he could do, by the way. There's nothing he can do here. There's nothing he can do. Like, it's a big difference between what Scotland had to defend against and what China had to defend against. The massive difference in technology over here for Norway, for Hungary, and for Russia is just giving them so much of an advantage. Oh, not to mention Persia, actually. More rock bands are being played, and we do have 40 album sales here. Ooh, another one. I guess another one died. This one didn't play yet. We did have this one play. 80 album sales. This one, possible level 2, got deleted actually. This one failed. The one next to Shivas. or Sivas. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Kamielkee is getting closer to the halfway point, 62 out of 150 points. While in the science screen, we still don't have Kiki going for his second project. Now, we do have India starting to chew through the actual tiles of Ottomans, getting into his borders, took out his encampment, and will need to move forward to take down Istanbul also. That's going to be a massive advantage over here for Chandragupta to take away basically the heart of the empire of Ottomans. While we do see on the west side the repositioning of the Russian troops getting back onto the territory, he just wants to milk a little bit more points here from his opponent's cities, while Persia is probably going to finish the job on Shanghai and Beijing. Now, we do need to see if the Norwegian units are also going to try to go against their opponents here. It does seem like at the moment the Norwegian units are not going to have enough strength to go against cuirassiers here. The heavy caps did get an extra +5, and we do have 100% production towards campus buildings. Well, to be honest, this is kind of late. This is kind of late in the game to get that campus going. Like you've seen, most of everybody was on labs and stuff like that. Like, you know, it doesn't give you that much anymore. We do have some campus research projects also coming up from Norway. I didn't actually get who picked up Einstein, even though, yeah, there we go. Hungary picked up Einstein. So he got Newton and Einstein. And what's his science? Like 360 and 218. It's still not even close to Kiki's 500 and 300, but yeah, I guess a bit better. Production quite an issue over here for Hungary. He's on 765, 300 points of production lower than Kiki. Buldosik is 921, and remember, Buldosik actually lost his first golden age, right? He didn't get a first golden age. You do have him getting his airports down. He's gonna start to get fighters in the air, and we're gonna see him plug the chokes. We might actually see bombers to take out England over here, because it does matter on what kind of placement he's gonna be. He's right now on 5th. He needs to somehow crawl his way up to the top 3 or at least top 2, which of course is gonna be an issue with Kiki and Kamielkee keeping so many points for themselves here. 100 points, 105 points for Kamielkee difference between him and Buldosik, and then so yeah, 952 on Kiki. Rock Band still playing. We got one. We got another one. That's 1,000 tourism from the get-go. 6,653 right now. Very close to getting the halfway point. He needs like 81, 83, 82 to get the halfway point. Another 1,800 points of tourism. And I think there's another one here to play. It takes a little bit of time, by the way. It takes like 30 seconds to a minute to see this upgraded. So we're going to need to wait for the points to get in there. Okay, so Longchi got taken by Hungary, and then Shanghai is going to be the last one here. We do need to see Persia probably wanting to milk all of these tiles and then attacking and taking down the city center. That city is not going to get steel walls or better defense. Airports also going into the cities of Persia's aerodromes to get the extra aluminium per time, not to mention getting the extra slots from the for the fighters. He did manage to get 2 biplanes, which I'm pretty sure are just inching, waiting to get their fighter upgrades. He did deploy both of them into the southeastern theater. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. He does have the upgrade button. Anyway, 4 turning tank army from Oslo. That city didn't actually spend time to build a spaceport. I would have imagined actually he's gonna get a few more spaceports. He got like 3 of them right now. 1, 2. Never got one from the capital. 3 from Tromsø, and that's it. He needs more. He needs at least 2 more for the late game projects. Especially when he's racing against a culture victory from Russia. Russia 68 out of 153 right now. Okay, and I gotta say, Shanghai is gonna be doomed. Shanghai over here is gonna be taken out, and we're gonna see how many of those envoys are gonna disappear here. Kamielkee is gonna lose quite a few of the acquired ones from specifically China. Wait, what did you guys say here? Did Michael win? Yes, I did. I'm actually about to win Diplo victory. What do you mean? Look at that. Where am I? Where am I? Where's the spectator? I'm on 6 out of 20 points, man. I didn't miss a single Congress. Woo, yeah. And then Persia and Hungary teamed up to take out China. Yes, and even, this is my surprise, right? Even Russia pitched him a little bit in this war. This is so surprising. So much land not improved. Yes, Peneshu Goblin. Good evening, sir. Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed. So much land not improved. So many chops still remaining. So many chops. Looks like the Indian artilleries are gonna get close to Istanbul soon, and they're gonna start shooting. We do have Daniel trying to get as many of these archaeological sites opened, and of course he's getting. Oh my god, it's not relics. What is it? Artifacts. He's getting artifacts from them. Oh, chats in order, chats in order. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my god, we're actually getting to the magical 50 likes. Woo, we're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Okay, Scotland kind of toned down his counterattacks here against Ottomans. Just wanted to stay in his own borders. Did not recruit, or did he recruit? No, he did not manage to recruit a new general. Way too many points, way too much trouble to get that in-camera training project going. And it does seem like he's not close. He's not close at all. The next one is 840 points. It is a modern atomic one. It's going to be a good one. But 840 points for Scotland right now, it's basically like a miracle if he gets it. How much winners and how much winners and what they will get? From what I understand, there are 3 qualifying weekends, and then there's gonna be a final. The qualifier weekends let you play as many games as you want, and you acquire points according to each of the games that you won, according to the placement that you got into those ones. There is sorry, we do have at least $110 I believe for the prize pool. I'm not sure exactly how it's gonna get split up. A Busy Snail would know more details, or Flip would know more details about that. While I understand there are also donations open for anybody that would want to pitch in to give the players a bit more of incentive there. This was the first qualifying weekend, by the way. If you want to get into the game, this is your moment. Let's see if you can actually manage to get in the next 2 weekends. More games than these players played in the 3 ones. Totalitarianism, that's gonna be fascism, also open up on Nader-Shah next turn. He's gonna get his radio in too, while I do notice Kiki is going for composites in the bottom 3 here, getting some helicopters out and finishing up. There we go, moon landing in 4 turns in Tromso. Now this is gonna be a problem for Russia. Now we do have Russia 74 out of 162, still not past the halfway point. He would need 81 points to get over there, and I'm pretty sure he has more rock bands to play, because he didn't play them, right? Oh, he got a promotion. So the Peeling Keaton is gonna have 200 album sales. It's a level 2 with indie and glam rock promotion. Okay. While I do notice India did just take over the capital city of Ottomans extremely quickly. This is the power of those artillery armies. And wait, did some? Oh, I see. Zanzibar just died. Kek. Zanzibar just died. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't really Germany's CS anymore. It used to be at the beginning of the game, but he kind of gave up on it, right? Yeah, he needs the points. He needs to try to get as many points as possible. And again, Buldosik has only 1 chance, and 1 chance only, to go against England. There's no other option. Or maybe take some cities from Scotland, like take Aberdeen or something. There's no other option for him. He's kind of clumped up over here, caught between a hard place and a stone. What? A hammer and a hard place, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, whoa. Wait, Congress? So quickly? No, I'm pretty sure this is not the Congress way. Yeah, it's a military emergency. What do we have here? Persia still milking everything he can out of China and doing the damage against Shanghai. Steel walls definitely not helping, and not gonna help, not gonna open up here. Yeah, there we go. 13 turns until the next World Congress. 3 turns for moon landing. I'm actually curious, what did he build in his government plaza? Did he get War Department? Okay, this is a bit of a mistake. War Department. Or I mean, I wouldn't really say a mistake, but it is something that usually the players going for the science victory are not choosing to go for, especially in this kind of a situation when they don't really get attacked. Now, you usually want to go for Royal Society so you can get the builder charges to add more production towards the projects, and in the especially in the late part of the game when you do need to get so many projects for that exactly like the last part of the space victory, you get to build them so fast. You use everything you can. Okay, so you just get builders, build projects, get builders, build projects, and so on and so forth. It's much faster, like definitely is much faster than normal. Okay, so India does seem like he's gonna have a great time over here, chewing through the Ottoman territory. India Daniel is not far away from Kamielkee on the second spot, while of course Kiki is 971. It's like 80 points above him. We do need to see if Russia is gonna get more units. Of course, he's getting tank armies here to try to fend this off. And I do wanna ask what's going on here. He did get Natural History Museum. Yeah, that makes sense for the extra books. I don't see that many though. Wait, whoa, he has, well, yeah, he does have 4, never mind, he does have 4, I'm blind. I thought a line was not there, but anyway, it is fine. He has 4, he doesn't have all of the music, but it's fine. Let's see, Russia also about to hit another musician here, Antonio Carlos Gomez. He would need the slots for it, and of course he didn't get Apadana. He did get Bolshoi, that's the third one. He already has Johan there, just, you know, sitting around. He's gonna need his broadcast centers everywhere. I'm not sure if he has them. Let me take a look. He should have them, but no, he doesn't. He doesn't have broadcast centers. Wait, he doesn't have broadcast centers? And he's going plastics? Did he get computers? Well, he's going... Oh, never mind. Wow, what a question. But yeah, it's a valid question, right? Plastic is bottom 3. He needs computers top 3. Did he actually get computers? He's on... No, he didn't. He's on 867 tourism a time. And Peter is choosing to go for helicopters rather than going for computers. Okay, sure. I mean, he's probably thinking we might have over here some attacks from Hungary. Is Hungary actually going to be annoying here? As in, is he going to try to take out Russia? Ooh, that will be massive if he takes out Russia. That would basically give the win to Harald. There's no other way, right? Because Harald is untouchable for Hungary at the moment. With the fighter planes going into the air here and starting to clear the skies on the right side, there's very little chance that he's gonna punch through. Russia is scared of other players. Yes, he is. But there are 2 more weekends of qualifiers. There is no elimination qualifiers. Very simple format for the novices. Yes, I do want to echo what Nykrot is saying here. No, treason by Russia, emergency. Yeah, I haven't seen that emergency in a long time. Yeah. Oh, foreign culture victory imminent. Let's actually see what's going on here in the culture tree. 87 out of 168. Okay, still not halfway there. My god, he needs 3 more points. Anyway, we got Norwegian helicopters actually meeting the Russian tanks on the battlefield. It looks like they're holding their own here. And we do need to see if Hungary is gonna do any moves. And it does seem like the city of Shanghai is about to be taken down by Persia. And again, that is gonna shave off quite a few of these tourists from Peter's side. He definitely needs to get environmentalism there as quickly as possible. With level 2 rock bands playing everywhere, he might actually get quite a few of those points from that. And I do see Chandragupta is cleaning up Ottomans very, very quickly all over the place. Is he gonna play here? The day cats. What do you mean day cats? Whoa, you got night cats and day cats? What about afternoon cats? And morning cats. Wait a second, is this actually a differentiator? Luki, hello there, sir. Who is Russia's ally? I don't think he has an ally anymore. He had 2 allies. He had Hungary and Chandragupta. And then he declared war on Hungary. Maybe this was a mistake or something. I think it was a mistake, to be honest. And I don't think he's friends with Chandragupta anymore. Chandragupta just has a much easier tiger to chew through. It's Ottomans. Yeah, when you play science, everybody fears you. Kick W. Yeah, he doesn't have any more friends. Russia doesn't have any more friendships open or allies open. Okay, so Hungary is attacking Russia. Okay, that's an issue. Because I don't think this culture victory is gonna go through if he's fighting Hungary. It makes it... Oh, it's still not halfway there. Kicked up with it. Anyway, we'll see when this happens. When Persia is gonna click the button to actually take down Shanghai? Or is it gonna be Norway? No, that's gonna be Persia. There we go. One player out. We'll see next time what happens here. He's on 87 right now. Just like I said, it takes a bit of time for this to upgrade. Update, not upgrade, update. Oh, I see. The Ottoman cities are actually fending off attacks from the Scottish bombards quite nicely, and even though we do have two of them with, well, he doesn't have a general for them, he's not able to scratch the walls here. The steel walls way too strong. We do have also Germany, Ludwig managing to chew through English territory quite quickly. We do have him with multiple infantry armies, tank corps, and of course artillery armies with a balloon. Not to mention he did upgrade a few helicopter armies here, so he can definitely go in and start pillaging as many tiles as possible. Might even want to go in to take down these anti-airs before they get a bit too strong. Although I gotta say, it's not like he actually has bombers running around anywhere. Now we do have Aachen building another aerodrome, and I do see more encampments. Wait, did he actually just build an encampment into a wall that got a tunnel? Wow, this is basically Cheyenne Mountain over here, isn't it? Why can't we build fortresses in mountains? Come on, man. Gromozeka, hello there, sir, and welcome. Halfway, is he halfway there? Let's see, 83 out of 166. Don't tell me it shaved off only 4 of them. Yeah, it did. Wow, it almost didn't matter. 87 out of 171. Well, I guess he's not halfway there anymore. Yeah, we do have bombers coming out from Alesund. The next moon landing is going to finish, and it's going to add a lot more defensive culture here for Norway. Yeah, Russia needing to get a lot more tourists. While Russia is also starting to lose quite a few of his units, it does seem like at the moment Hungary and Norway are going to manage to do this quite cleanly here, not losing on their side that many units against the Russian army. We do have the artilleries also needing to get into place, and they are starting to take down quite a few of these tanks of Russia. Now, we do have new tank armies coming out from Russia, and he does have a lot of faith per turn, 318 with 700 points of production, while I do see Crokey is 900 points of production, and of course he does have a bigger army, the bigger stake on producing helicopter armies from multiple cities and sending them towards the south. In the cities of Ottomans, looks like Bursa has been taken down. Edirne is probably going to fall next. The Sivas also has been taken down. So again, a cleanup crew is here. India, Chandragupta is just going to keep on going until he's going to hit the Scottish army. In the north, the Germans are starting to get into the English territory, and yes, I do see the helicopter armies are going to start bonking the English troops here quite nicely with modern armor armies, also managing to do the initial damage. That is going to be a bit too much than England can handle. Way too much than England can handle. Persia, did he go up in points, by the way? Persia is second. So we got Russia fourth, Persia is second, Kiki is first, and then Daniel is third. Buldosik might want to say something about this, and Crokey definitely wants more cities. So I think the only way he's taking cities is if he's taking cities from Russia. That's his go-to method over here to acquire more points in this. Yeah. I mean, it's a valid point. It's a valid strategy, right? Taking out your opponent's cities, especially the ones that are going for a victory condition. What do we have here? Oh, somebody joined the channel. Let me actually open up the mic. Are they saying anything? Are they saying anything? Is this real life? No, they're not saying anything. Wow. Yeah, okay, nothing there, nothing there. More spaceports being placed down from Norway. This is also, of course, for the last projects. While he's getting some theater squares, he did place down also a Stadio de Marasania from Salzburg. I think that's how Maracania, actually. Is it Marasa or is it Maracania? Does anybody know? Is it with an S or an A? Does anybody know? Please, please, please. Actually, maybe I put it through Google Translate. Let me see. Translate to google.com and detect language. Estadio de Maracan. There we go. Copy paste the name. Wow, bro, say it in English. I hate this Google stuff, man. Oh, there we go. I can copy paste something.
Estádio do Maracanã.
Maracanã. Why is it such an ugly word? Maracanã. Like, oh my god, it's the again. It's the again. For some reason, I don't know, man, but some words really feel like, you know, they're disgusting. This is one of them, and it's not fitting at all with the name, right? With the place. Like, it should be a fun place, and somehow it's being called out. It's being spoken aloud in a like icky manner. Wow. Russia did lose both of his rock bands over here that have played right now, while he does have another one, the Electric Club, next to the city of Delhi. Now he does have the movement available. Ooh, there's another level 2 one, the Day Cats, and I think this one actually played because it only has 2. It doesn't have the 2 movement. While Hungary is starting to fight the Russian army here on the battlefield, we do have Kamielkee, 93 out of 169. He finally managed to get over the halfway point. He's also 64 turns. Well, the computer says he's 64 turns away from a victory. Yeah, with 3 turns for Mars colony, also for Norway. We gotta check if he's gonna get lucky with an engineer or a scientist to get the extra production towards the last project. But I gotta say, I think the biggest challenge will be, no, it might not be. He is getting smart materials in 2 turns here, so he's gonna be able to get the last project also. Let's just opening up the science tab over here. In the last project, you do see he needs to get research more smart materials and then launch the exoplanet expedition. He's getting smart materials in 2 turns. Now that still will require him to get quite a few more tanks for the Outworld expedition, or whatever the last one is called, so he can get the projects for the boosting of the rockets or the spaceship, basically, with the Lagrange laser stations and so on. Norway and Chandra 100% secured. They do look like it, yes. Chandra is actually first place over here with 1012 after he basically cleaned up Ottomans. We do have Hungary also trying to clean up China, but it got split between him and Luki, while I do see him working on also the borders of Russia. There are only a few units available for Russia to actually fend off attacks now. Yes, he's trying to get as many as possible. Yes, he's just throwing everything he can against the invaders. This might not be enough. We do have Matthias Corvinus getting his nuclear fission in 110, which will open up the possibility of him getting that nuke going, the Manhattan Project, and of course afterwards the nuclear projects, the nuclear bombs. Where is this, Irel, or is this?
I would know. I have a veto from taking the city this turn, but I'm in second place, so I would not use that veto.
Oh, this is a concede vote. Let us hear the negotiations.
So I'm not using a veto. I'm down to CC vote.
Okay.
Just put up the vote, and then we have 2 minutes to DM a host. Or...
Okay.
DM the host, kick.
So CC to what's Norway's username?
Just to type CC Norway.
Yep.
Can you add foolish overflux?
I don't think we can do that because they'd have to agree to it.
One bit of a mention over here. We are using the secret vote. It is we did develop a command that doesn't reveal who voted what and what voted, and yeah, in what voted. So to protect the ones that do want to keep on going, we're going to need to see over here. So what the bot does is actually gets the list of players in the voice comms, and of course takes out the players that are specially mentioned to not be in the vote. It will send a private message to each of the players with where you can react yes or no if you wanna say yes or no to the vote. And then you're gonna wait over here for the list to finish, so you do know the results. This actually changed the whole community. I gotta say, this secret vote thing changed the whole community. All but 2. Let's see if they have vetoes.
If that passes at this point.
All but 2 is at 101 is all but 2 passes. So let's see. Okay, BC Snail is asking if anybody has a veto for this. There are quite a few vetoes in the game. So yeah, turn 101 it's all but 2, turn 100 and turn 81 to 100 it's all but 1, and then before turn 80 it's unanimous. And there are quite a few extra rules over here. And yes, all of them did came out of so many games and so much experience.
Does 6-2 pass at this point of the game? I'm actually not certain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all but
Does
2.
If it's on the veto.
I mean, it
Well,
would be
Hungary's
funny
one
if
of
Ottomans
the
and
down
England are
votes, so
saying no
I don't
to
have a
Scotland.
veto, I don't believe.
Trying to slow
That seems
down the
correct.
game, basically.
Very bad
Okay,
for me.
is that
because
yeah?
Well, it depends on the other person, so they have to wait a little bit of time unless they want to voice.
Yeah, another
I
minute.
don't care. I'm not trying to get them to voice.
I mean, I technically would like to finish killing Ottomans, but it wouldn't improve my place above second. And that second was where I'm currently at, so.
This is a horrible placement for me, actually. 5th.
I can't wait to listen to the live stream after. And despite getting like second, they're gonna say so many things that were awful I did in my early game.
I probably did a ton of things wrong.
I can't
probably
wait.
waited too long to attack China. I should have attacked China earlier.
Wait, chat, did we actually say a lot of awful things about them? I hope not. I hope not, man. I hope not. Germany will probably be
it was a misclick. I wasn't actually going to backstab
together.
you if I didn't misclick.
Yes,
then
but
you
you attacked
bitched
me
about
anyway.
it.
But you attacked
Oh,
me
of course.
anyway.
Well, yeah, then my options were out, weren't they? You can sulk about it. It is what it is.
If you wouldn't attack me, I mean, killing my unit, I would veto it. But
That's right.
No blue city states honestly makes the game more fun in my opinion.
I think it's GG.
That was fun to have to scrounge for science.
Research labs matter so much more.
Yeah.
I got lucky because of my free ink. I had such a tech lead, I was able to click labs.
I had 450 science without research labs due to my.
Well, even though I didn't go research labs, even though I went bottom tree to kill Ottomans, like it also meant that I went for like watts for my religion.
The CC vote passes. The no veto has been received.
Well, GG, well played.
Does that mean that we roll the turnover or that we go by scores on screen?
Yeah, scored by screen right now. That's what it is.
Right now.
Great, cool. Works for me.
Hey guys.
So wait, Chandragupta first, not Kiki first?
No, it's Norway
CC to
first.
me.
Norway
CC to Norway, rest by score. I was just going for second.
Got it. Makes
I
sense.
was ridiculously behind culture and science, so no point in even trying to go for first.
Yeah, the early game was quite a problem there. It is what it is. I was
very
meaning to
close
ask
to
you
getting
about the
fourth
second city.
until I could just take Ottoman cities in one turn. If I couldn't take them in one turn, then I would have gotten like fourth there. That's close.
Wait, was it your fourth?
Quick question.
No, it was Ottoman's second
Where can
city.
I
actually.
watch the VOD really quickly?
What was that, Michael?
Sorry. Terribly.
I'm gonna share a link, or a business name actually share the link to my YouTube, or you can take a look at my profile, open up and click on YouTube.
Will do.
It takes me like probably
Alright,
it doesn't take me. It takes YouTube like 3 to 4 hours to make actually the cutoff for to cut the beginning, cut the end, cut the middle, like the pauses and stuff like that, and get the details.
I don't mind going through Twitch. I'll just watch the VOD through Twitch. If it's not up within the next little bit. But thank you for casting. I'm sure I played terribly wrong, and I will be sure to look at it.
I was kind of shocked by the city states I got that game. Like I wasn't in a position to go for a culture victory literally no matter what, but I just had like the 2 best purple city states, and no one else fought me very hard for them.
Yeah, I got lucky that England never found Auckland or Cardiff. Otherwise, my game is much worse.
Yeah, I had
like if you want to see my capital, I can just show you guys real quick. My capital's kind of dumb.
I had one of my favorite city states, Ayutthaya. Actually, like I think my favorite city state in the game because it doesn't actually reflect in your score, so other players don't realize how good it is. but it got me to fascism super early.
I
Well,
gotta
not super
ask,
early, but early enough to be good.
why did you ignore so many pearl tiles? You never improved them. They're
I got
so
lazy.
good. Seven production tiles and you don't
I
improve
know. I
them,
really
man.
needed to buy more build. I keep forgetting to buy builders in the later stages of the game. I just keep forgetting to do that, and I don't know why.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
But then but like my capital had like the fish and then 2 amber in it, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
well, this is an easy god of the sea. And then I found Auckland first, and I was like, oh, that's how
Whoa.
this game's
Yeah,
gonna go. Okay, sure.
I kind of maybe this is a hot take. I feel like a lone naval civ on Pangea actually has a pretty decent advantage.
I
for,
mean,
like,
there were
science.
2. There were 2.
There were 2. Wait, what was
Yeah,
the
Victoria's in this game.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Rip.
I guess that's another question. Victoria and you could have actually probably fought on the seas. You never actually made units to go against each other, and I was a bit...
No, I had some. I had some guys over here just in case. I was like, But then Victoria got the
Maybe take a
ironclad
city
guy,
or
and I
two.
was like, nope.
Yeah.
I saw the ironclad admiral, and I was like, nope, just kidding, not going for that. Otherwise, I would have killed him.
Yeah.
If not for the freaking ironclad admiral, I would have been like, okay, these are juicy pillages. But it wasn't meant to be. All right, how do I report this?
My culture this game was so doomed because I was hoping to get who took the culture from shrines and temples.
I did. Norway did.
Yeah, no.
Norway. Oh yeah, makes sense.
I projected for that.
Yeah. No, I saw someone on the map was projecting, and they weren't met at the time, and I was like, oh god, they're definitely taking it. And then sure enough, so I had to go from prod from shrines and temples, which was good enough, but it definitely felt sad to not have like culture multipliers.
Well, it
was
was
also
a
kinda
great
spoiled
game
in
to
that
watch, I gotta say. Even with, I guess, the little
I'm
mistakes
happy
here and
to
there,
say
it's still
that
a great game.
I definitely played better than my stream performance on Friday. I will say that. God damn.
I think I played pretty poorly, but I'm happy with second. I'm happy with the results. I'm not necessarily happy with the process.
Michael, which Michael are you?
What do you mean?
You're the host.
Yes.
Which one are you in Discord?
With the TM. With the TM at the end.
The TM? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
you can just click on it.
Yeah, just click on my name, right click, go profile, and
Oh yeah, I forgot that most people are still in here. Okay.
Oh, I didn't link my YouTube. Oh my god, my YouTube got unlinked at some point. I'm gonna link it back. I need a minute. Or I'll send you the link. It's the same link.
That was a
Oh
great
god.
game. Holy crap.
Yep, great game. GG,
It
well
wasn't
played.
a great game for me.
I mean, oh no, I gotta say this, Jaguar, man, you withstood there like an Iron Man. I gotta say, that's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it. Next time when Ottoman spawns next to you, he's gonna be like, I'm not attacking this guy. Remember that last game? Fought him for like 80 turns. I'm not doing that again. You know?
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll see it from the stream, but do you have any constructive criticism for Chandra? There were times in the game where it felt like I was doing like literally nothing. But
I mean, it felt like you had a very slow start, but I'm not.
Wait.
yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, which Norway is which? I can't even tell based on the commands.
Konge.
Where's
Konge.
Where's Konge? I can't see it in the .civ Norway.
Well, I think that's just Norway, and Varangian has another one, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'll just call it .civ. I'll just do Konge then.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue that I have seen in all of the gameplays here is the lack of chopping. As in, some of you actually do chop but don't finish chopping everything, and some of you actually don't chop at all. China, for
chopped out
example, barely chopped.
I definitely would have lost Chechen if I didn't chop for it.
Daniel, which one are you?
I am
Chandra.
Great question.
Chandragupta.
No,
Yeah, Chandragupta.
I mean, which picture?
Oh.
I'm the one with the Stitch profile picture.
Yeah, just look at the VC, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Logan
Yeah.
underscore, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's me.
Anyway, guys, have a great evening, and thank you so much for allowing me to stream. Hope I'm gonna
Thanks for
send.
the cast.
I'm
Thank you for
gonna say
casting it. Yeah, appreciate it.
constructive
Thanks for-
criticism.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks. Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a great evening.
You too.
Whoa, there we go. We finished the qualifiers, the third game of the qualifiers for the Novice tournament, the third scheduled one to be streamed. We're going to need to see next week, and of course the week after that what's going to happen. But I also want to point out in the third week we are going to start seeing the Rooster Cup qualifiers also. We do have the players actually starting to getting on that, and yeah, 3 qualifiers, 10 plans going in. Let's see what's going to happen there. I do also want to thank you so much, by the way, for the support of the channel. Much appreciated, for the follows, for the links, for the bits, for the primes, for everything, guys. You are awesome, especially the comments over here in the chat. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like over there on the YouTube vote, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. I'm still waiting to see the schedules for the next week, and hopefully we're gonna get the schedules going quickly, and we're gonna get back to streaming. Have a great evening, everybody, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight with Michael and OnSpotTV, and of course CPL action. Have a great evening. Bye.